Good evening. It is now 3. Oh. Good evening. It is now 3:07 p.m. and the regular City Council meeting for the City of Compton is now open in session. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Madam Mayor, we're going to open the workshop that's scheduled for 3:00 p.m. and I will call the roll. Councilmember Duhart.
Here.
Councilmember Spicer. Councilmember Bowers.
Here.
Councilmember Darton.
Here.
Mayor Sharif.
Here.
You have a quorum.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk. We do have with us this evening AQMD, Public Health, and DTSC. They will be doing a presentation here for the city, for the council, and for the community. And Mr. City Manager.
Madam Mayor, you ready to start?
Yes. After they present, then we will actually open it up for the community to ask questions. Okay. Now I'm going to turn it over to the city manager.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Good afternoon. So today we do have the 3 agencies, as you mentioned, the Air Quality Management District, the Department of Toxic Substances Control, and the County Health Department. And each of them is going to give some comments, but do you want to allow the community to speak first, or would you rather they speak later?
Yes. Mr. City Manager, we can do that. We can allow them to come up and speak. They have 2 minutes to speak on this item. And before they speak, I would like to open up. I have a statement I would like to read into record.
Oh, you have a statement to read?
Yes.
Okay, and I also have a correspondence from World Oil to read. So if you'd like to do your statement.
Okay, thank you. First, let me thank you so much to all our Compton residents and students for your incredible patience over these last few months. I know firsthand how frustrating and disruptive the odors from the World Oil fire have been to our daily lives, and I want you to know that your voices are being heard. We are working around the clock with agencies like AQMD, Public Health, and DTSC to make sure our community is completely safe. I also want to recognize World Oil, which has been a staple in our community for over 40 years. They are working hard alongside these agencies to fix these issues and to get back into full compliance. As your mayor, my absolute top priority will always be the health and safety of our residents, but I also value the long-standing business partnerships that support our local economy. Today is about transparency. My goal is to get your questions answered, clear the air, and figure out how we can work together as a community and with World Oil to safely move Compton forward. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Mayor, now I'll read the correspondence from World Oil Recycling, dated July 28, 2026. Honorable Mayor and members of the Compton City Council. It is our understanding that the City of Compton will hold a public workshop today concerning our facility. For more than 50 years, World Oil Recycling has been an important part of the Compton community. We are a used oil recycling company that provides an essential environmental service, collecting and recycling used oil from local businesses and public agencies and keeping it out of landfills, storm drains, and waterways. Despite our name, we are not an oil refinery or an oil producer. We are a recycler. Our company employs more than 200 people, many of them local residents, and helps businesses and public agencies throughout Compton and the surrounding area manage used oil responsibly. We are proud of our long history as a local employer and community partner, and we remain committed to operating safely and in accordance with all applicable environmental regulations. We also want to address recent concerns regarding odors reported in the Alameda corridor. We take these reports seriously and have been working closely with the South Coast Air Quality Management District, AQMD, to help identify and resolve their source. On June 15, AQMD conducted an annual comprehensive fugitive emission inspection of our facility and confirmed that we are operating in accordance with our air emissions permit. Beyond that inspection, we have chosen to take additional voluntary steps to help address community concerns. On our own initiative, we are removing a large storage tank and conducting daily patrols throughout the surrounding industrial area to help identify potential odor sources wherever they may originate. We are sharing what we learn with AQMD to support its broader review of conditions in the corridor. These efforts reflect our commitment to being a responsible neighbor. We value our relationship with the City of Compton and remain committed to transparency, cooperation, and continuous improvement. We look forward to working closely with the Council, AQMD, and our neighbors so that our facility continues to operate safely and responsibly, consistent with our longstanding commitment to this community. Respectfully, Jeff Baxter, EVP of Operations and Engineering, World Oil Recycling.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk, for reading that. Now, the first speaker is Allison Allison. Allison, you have 2 minutes.
Good evening. My name is Allison Salas, and I am a student at Jefferson Elementary School. I go back to school on August 13th, and I am worried because that means I'll keep smelling the petroleum odors. When I'm trying to learn, I want to ask for a public health report that tells us what we are breathing and how it affects our health. We smell these odors at school, at home, but we still don't know what we're breathing. I had 12 nosebleeds after breathing these odors, including one during the World Oil fire on May 21st. That scares me. I know it scares other kids and families too. A lot of kids don't know these smells could be dangerous. We think it's just normal because we smelled them for so long. We don't get a break from them. The odors I smell them at home, at school, and even when I go to Cesar Chavez Park and Lueders Park. As soon as I get ready to go back to school, I hope you guys can work together to find out what we are inhaling. Share the results with our community. We deserve clean air. Thank you.
The next speaker is Aaron Diaz.
Good evening. My name is Aaron Diaz, and I live about 0.7 miles from the World Oil Recycling Facility. First, I want to thank South Coast AQMD, DTSC, and the LA County Department of Public Health for being here tonight. I also want to remind everyone that this workshop is happening because our community has been living with petroleum odors for years. And after the May 21st fire, those concerns only grew stronger. I am asking all three agencies to work together on a public health report that explains what we are inhaling, how repeated exposure to these petroleum odors could affect our health, and what is it being done to protect our community, especially children. Families deserve clear answers and language that everyone can understand. I also want to speak directly about DTSC's role. It is difficult to believe our quality of life will improve if World Oil continues receiving permits to operate while our community continues experiencing petroleum odors. Every time permits are renewed without addressing the impacts we are living with, it feels like our health and quality of life are being treated as secondary. Our current system is not working. Community members continue reporting odors, AQMD continues receiving complaints, and we continue show up to meetings asking for the same basic thing, to breathe clean air. I am tired of having to report these odors. They happen so often that reporting them has become a habit. The problem is not that residents keep filing complaints. The problem is that the odors keep happening. I smell these odors at home, at Cesar Chavez Park, and Lourdes Park. There is nowhere in my community where I can get a break from them. Children should be able to learn, families should be able to enjoy the parks, and neighbors should be able to open their windows without smelling petroleum, especially during heat waves like the one we are currently experiencing. We also need an independent monitoring system that continuously measures the chemicals in our air, tracks odor patterns, and documents the conditions our community is experiencing. Residents should not have to rely on filing complaint after complaint for agencies to understand what we are living with. We need independent data that provides transparency, identifies trends over time.
The next speaker is Abril.
I am so enraged with the statement that was read. I'm gonna try to keep my composure, but good evening and thank you to the City of Compton, DTSC, AQMD, and Los Angeles County Health Department for today's workshop. My name is Abril Villanueva and I'm the president of Golden Block Club. And I'm speaking on behalf of community members dealing with the repeated air quality problems and strong petroleum odors in our neighborhood. For weeks, residents have reported the smells with little to no relief. These ongoing issues are affecting our community's health and quality of life. People have experienced nausea, headaches, nosebleeds, coughing, runny nose, etc. And it's deeply concerning. The current system of reporting, monitoring, and fines does not appear to prevent these odors. These problems will likely continue if DTSC continues issuing permits to World Oil without a community risk assessment and a health study and strong enforcement from AQMD. We're requesting for the City of Compton to review the location of the facility because World Oil is too close to homes, children, and elderly residents. We're asking AQMD to install air monitors at Cesar Chavez and Jefferson Elementary that tracks chemicals, frequency, and duration of release. We also request DTSC to conduct a full review of the permits and enforcement action related to World Oil and require strong protections for community before any further approval or issue. In addition, we request a formal health study to understand the impacts on residents and more community workshops like this in Compton so residents can stay informed and have a voice. In my, I don't know about how many minutes I have, but World Oil has not been a kind neighbor to any of us. There was a heat wave and we had to have our windows and doors open and we could smell that. That's the definition of evil. How are we supposed to protect ourselves when it's hot? I'm sick and tired of going to CARV, to go to AQMD, go here and go there. I'm asking this body to protect us. I'm asking this body to look over, to look out for my neighbors, for myself and others. Please, thank you.
Thank you, Abril. Yes. AQMD. Okay. So is there anyone else who'd like to speak on this item?
Can I get out there? Yeah. I want to call before or whatever. Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
My name is Brandon Andrews. I live in Compton. I'm a long-time resident. And I'm a commissioner for the 65th Assembly District on Mike Gibson.
Turn the microphone on.
I can see. Can you hear me? Yes. Keep talking. Thank you. I can't see too well. However, I can smell very good, and I smell a lot of problems from Royal Oil, and I think it was a slap in the face what Royal Oil did to you guys and just submitted a letter on their behalf. There should be a representative here to speak on their behalf. AQMD came out in force, and I want to say thank you for AQMD, but although you guys cited them a lot, you guys should use the site money to get filters, filtration systems to the schools. You guys should do something to help out the citizens of Compton, like you guys did over in Boyle Heights. So I recommend to the board to the council to send a letter over to World Trade Oil and let them know, hey, we're very upset and dissatisfied for you not coming here today to represent our community because you want to be a responsible neighbor, and they certainly showed you that they're not a responsible neighbor. So Commissioner Andrews out.
Good evening. I feel the same way as everybody else does. Okay, Barbara Calhoun. Number one, thank you for reading the letter. That was very good. But they're not here. But they say 50 years and they're good neighbors. No, they're not. They're foul. F-O-U-L. F-O-U-L. I don't know if there's still a commission where the council is over or on AQMD or CARB, and then you have an alternate. I've been at every last single one of the meetings. They know me. I go off on them. I go off on them because every time I hear something, it is always in the Caucasian community where they're doing good. In the black and brown community, they're not doing good. We had to argue with them about Boyle Heights and giving them those air filters, and they ran out. We said we didn't care. You got money. You should have gave them some more. They should have did the same thing when they came to Compton. They should have given air filters to every household that was over there and also the school. I've been trying to get CARB and AQMD and all of them together and come and have a meeting in the city of Compton, all right, not like from 3 to 4, but like on a Thursday, because I know City Hall is closed on Friday, like on a Thursday from 5 to 7 or 5 to 8, so that the community come out from Watts and Compton to let you know what's going on. They have so many programs at CARB and AQMD. I don't know if y'all know it, but you know how we have the trash that they pick up. I can't even think of the name of it right now. They have programs, Coachella Valley, where they help the Coachella Valley picked up all of their trash, all in their community. They haven't did that in Compton. They haven't did that in Watts. We have a lot of trash, dump trash, where people do that. They have not done that in Watts. They have not done it in
Council, I mean, yes, but I just need to ask you one question since you're standing there.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's all right. You had said that AQMD from 5 to 8, Watts and Compton coming together to have a meeting. Is that what you're suggesting? Yes, I can hear you.
Over a year and a half.
Okay. All right.
Over a year and a half.
Oh,
Come here and have a meeting with everybody.
okay.
Foul. They're just foul. They know me. I
Okay.
say it right in their face, and I say it on Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Here. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Magali Sanchez Hall. I'm an environmental justice activist, founder and director of Emerge. I went to Compton High School when I was young. I come to church here at our Victory, Nuestra Señora de la Victoria. And I am here because we are monitoring the air with Howard University at one of the homes of the people that are very close, less than 2.2 miles away from World Oil. And I want to tell you that when I came to meet with the community, I couldn't breathe. Okay? The smell, the odor, and the fume was so extreme that I couldn't believe what was happening. I called AQMD right away, by the way. Hi, Ryan. We need to actually get together and really look at this because the permitting process is with your responsibility. You're actually doing a lot of work coming and writing the violations that need to be written, but you also
Excuse
are
me.
responsible.
Could you please make sure?
Yes, sure.
direct
And
the
you
test?
also are responsible together with the city of Compton to make sure that the health of the community is actually protected before any revenue, before anything that this company is bringing to you. I am also one of the 6 EJAC, Environmental Justice Advisory Council for the Department of Toxic and Substance Control. I'm watching everyone right now. I'm monitoring the air with Howard University, and I'm conducting research with UCLA Public School of Health. So please do your job, because I will be putting everything into perspective for accountability, restoration, and reparation. Protect the residents, protect the community first. The community and each one of the people here comes first before anything else. So please do your job. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Commissioner Fidel Marquez, District 1. I'm glad we're having this meeting tonight. Wish AQMD was around when I was growing up and I was small. I attended Jefferson Elementary. I lived and was raised in my family. Third generation Compton. Grandmother, 2602 East 135th Street. I grew up at 13508 Mona Boulevard, from World Oil on the east side of the tracks. Attending Jefferson Elementary, like the young lady said, was no different. I had nosebleeds, we ran, we played, and it was just the norm because no one would hear our voices. My whole neighborhood I grew up with has deceased of rare illnesses, cancer, you name it. My mother's whole family was wiped out. If it wasn't cardiovascular issues, it was cancer. My father's a two-time survivor of lymphoma. People need to understand when you live around this facility, you will have an illness if we continue to let this company operate in the city of Compton. I am bothered too by the statement, World Oil should have been here. If they are such a good neighbor, they should have had someone here addressing the Compton residents, not having the clerk read a statement. That's cowardly to me. We need to do better. We need the council to protect us residents, because not just I escaped that, I'm facing now. AQMD, we need to revamp how we report these issues. We have Republic has to be burning the trash at the facility on Rosecrans. Daily, I'm getting horrible smells coming from that way. So we need to do better. Companies we let operate in the city of Compton.
Thank you, Mr. Marquez. Mr. City Manager, would you like to move to the presentation? Is this AQMD up first, or who's the?
Yes, sir. AQMD will speak first.
Got 2 minutes.
There we go. Testing. Rudolph Riva, Compton, California. Yeah, I live about a couple of blocks from this location we're talking about. And I just was invited by Madame Expressive Reader, representative of this movement, April. And also, I just want to bring a question across about how we monitoring the air in the vicinity of this enterprise, World Oil. And I think there should be some information for the public as how everything is improving or getting worse. I mean, just pretty much that's what I'm asking for. Accountability and some kind of a scientific scale of how things are going. Are we getting any better? Are we getting worse? And what are the limits and what are the legal limits of air contamination in our community? That's pretty much what I'm asking, that we follow through and have something straightforward.
Thank you, sir. Okay, let's bring up the AQMD now. We're going to go ahead with the presentation for the AQMD. Thank you.
Yes.
Test. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Council and Mayor. I know she stepped away. My name is Brenda Olmos. I am the mayor of the city of Paramount, and I'm actually the governing board that actually represents the city of Compton on the AQMD. So I want to make sure that I am present here with my colleagues to ensure that we're providing a presentation to you of what is going on with World Oil. And just to let the community know, the mayor and the council, they requested this workshop to kind of get this started so we can get this education going, because this is a process. And it doesn't happen, changes don't happen overnight. But I think if we work together between city and AQMD and the residents, this is how we're going to be able to solve some of these issues. So again, I just wanted to clearly introduce myself again. Thank you, Mayor, for having us here today. And I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Terrence Mann, who will go ahead and start the presentation from AQMD. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Olmos. Good afternoon, Madam Mayor, members of the council. It's great to see you, great to meet the rest of you. Thank you, Madam Mayor, for making this happen. I know I'm supposed to be as quick as possible, but feel free to stop me, and I'll also be here afterwards if there are any questions for the council members or anyone else. Next slide, please. Or I have the next slide. Okay, hold on. I will do the next slide. Where do I aim it? There we go. Okay, so quick primer, South Coast AQMD, we're the local air regulator. So you know you have like EPAs, the feds, you got CARB. We are local. We create, we enforce air quality rules and regulations. We do permits, incentives. There's a whole bunch of things we do, but I'm the chief of enforcement. So my focus is on enforcing these rules at places like World Oil. If you've ever spoken to an inspector, that person reports to me. All right, World Oil, they've already explained what they do. I mentioned permits, so our agency permits units and processes that either create or could create air emissions. That's part of what we do, and it's something we enforce. They're subject to our rules as well as federal and state ones. With this facility, we conduct on-site inspections at least once a year. I don't want anyone here to think that, so we show up once and then they never hear us again. I hear from us again. I'm going to show you some numbers in a minute. We've been there a number of times just this year alone. There we go. Okay. So this year has been an anomaly. And so just overall context, last year they had 2 notices of violation. So we issued basically two tickets to them last year. This year already, since January, we've issued 8 NOVs. So over 120, actually that number as of this week is updated, over 130 complaints from the community. About 4 of those related to that fire. The rest were all odors. So our inspectors go out, we meet with local residents, we confirm that there is in fact an odor, and we trace it back to the community. And so, we're here to say that the community members are telling the truth. This is happening. And we don't want anyone to think that our agency or anyone else is saying anything otherwise. And so here when we talk about, I'm going to skip ahead, the violations here, 7 of those violations were for public nuisance. And so those were all confirmed odors, these gas odors that folks are talking about at Jefferson Elementary. So we're going to the school on site. We are an independent third party saying this is happening. Now, with respect to our investigations, we've been out there 37 times so far this year. And so, when we talk about different communities, whether communities are being supported, I want to be clear that South Coast AQMD supports this community. We've been out 37 times and we're going to keep going as long as it takes. So out of those 22 of them, so 20 plus were actual boots on the ground inspections of this facility. So we have our public nuisance violations. We had other violations relating to permit conditions and vapors and things from tanks that's violating the rules. I also want to be clear about public nuisance. Nuisance, it sounds like, it's a mosquito bite? What is that? Public nuisance is a very powerful legal tool. And so when we can get these nuisance violations, we can go to court, we can go before our hearing board, and we can take very serious actions to make facilities and companies, anyone else, follow the rules and get back into compliance. And so, we're going to keep responding to complaints, conduct these inspections. We're not going anywhere. All right, just a quick update on the fire. It was mentioned early. Just want to be clear that our agency, as well as others, were on top of it. You know, May 21st, the small fire broke out. We received a breakdown notification as required, so the facility followed the rule there. They let us know this was happening. We went there. We also responded to complaints. We met with Compton Fire, County Fire. They were there on top of it, put out the fire pretty quickly. The vacuum distillation unit, that's just basically part of the facility is where the fire originated. You know, we basically stayed on top of them, made sure the repairs were made expeditiously. And so those issues were gone. But, you know, there are other parts of this facility that are causing odors. We are continuing to watch them. And so again, I want to go back to public nuisance. There was some reference earlier to Boyle Heights. We are getting related, and that's obviously a different issue. Let's not conflate it. Each community has its own challenges, right? But when we get a bunch of complaints, we are able to get those nuisance violations, take those serious actions. But what it really means is, think of it, we're not the fire department, right? So it's not like we get a call and people tell us, hey, this thing's happening at this facility, and that's it. We actually need to meet with the resident. We need to go to their home. We need to go through our process, and we need a number of residents, usually 6, to be able to come back and issue a violation for public nuisance based on community concerns. And so part of why we're here is to let you know, this is how you can do it. 1-800-CUT-SMOG, our online complaint portal, or we have a mobile app that I think some of you may have access to. And we all want to know this kind of information. When's it happening? What is it? How long's it been going on? We want the details, and then we want to code to you. We want to go to your house, and we want to help you in person, and we will be there. We respond. We might not be able to get there every time, but we respond at some point to every complaint. And so let me just make sure. That should end my presentation. That's it for me, unless there are any questions, or I can wait around till the end if that's easier.
I have a question. So how much money do you guys spend?
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I feel verbally attacked.
No.
Okay, sorry.
If you're going to be an outburst, I'm going to ask you to leave. Thank you. Thank you for that presentation.
Thank you.
Mayor,
I'm going to ask.
Madam Mayor.
Yes.
I have a question.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I don't remember your name, but have you provided the city of Compton or its residents, the schools that they were referring to, have you provided them any air filters to help combat some of this situation? You know, we had some students come up and say that they had nosebleeds, they're getting headaches, and it's very difficult for a child to concentrate if they have a foul odor that they're always smelling. So I just want to know, did you provide any of the schools or any of the residents that live by this facility any filters, air filters?
The simple answer is I don't know, just to be honest. We have these various programs that involve an application process to receive a filter and that kind of thing. It is unclear to me exactly if that was accessed here, but I will find out that information for you. And it's something that we should certainly be talking about.
Any other questions from the council?
Yes.
Councilman Bowers.
After the multiple complaints that you guys have received or you investigated and found them to be accurate, what's the next step from AQMD?
Oh, great question. I should have addressed that better earlier. So we issue violations, especially a series of violations, then these are referred to our legal department for negotiation. That's where they are now. That can lead to a settlement with penalties, or we may file a lawsuit if there's an impasse. In cases of ongoing non-compliance, so if this thing keeps going, the last violation I believe was June 16th, so there has been a little bit of a break, but at least let me say it, there's been a break in terms of our violations, not in what the community is going through. But if we're able to do this outreach and work with the community and continue to do it, this could lead to us filing an action before our independent hearing board. The hearing board then can establish conditions and require the facility to take definitive actions here.
Councilwoman Darden, do you have any questions?
Yes, I do have one question. Are there any other companies that are being inspected or addressed in the area, or is it just World Oil?
And that's the complicating issue here, right? Is that there are numerous, and we talk about the Alameda corridor. Even I drove by World Oil again earlier today to refresh my memory, and there are a bunch of facilities within, I don't know, 500 yards of that location. So there are different, there's a chrome shop, there's, I think, a manufacturer. There are numerous other facilities there. In terms of the violations, our inspectors meet with the residents and go back and trace those odors. So if we're talking about who's responsible, World Oil is responsible for these odors that we're talking about here today.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that there aren't other sources and other issues that we should all be looking at.
Thank you.
I have a couple of questions. Is that, can you explain to us what exactly leaked into the air? Because I know we're talking about the air quality of air over in this area. And leaked into air during the May 21st fire at World Oil. And are those damaged wastewater tanks still venting fumes right now? Are they still, have they been repaired? What is the status of that?
So with respect to the fire, all of my understanding is, and my team will correct me if I'm wrong, my understanding is all of the processes, all of the equipment that was damaged during the fire has been completely repaired. That is our understanding there. With respect to these tanks, there's that big, the big wastewater tank that you'll see when you're driving by. That's the one being decommissioned. Repairs have been made to that since the last time we were there and identified fumes. But this is an aging facility, so we're always looking for new potential issues. So we have, I don't want to go too much into detail, but we have certain technology, certain cameras, optical gas imaging cameras that we can look, and it's like looking kind of like infrared, so we can see if there's something coming off of these tanks. So we regularly use those and scan it to see if there are any other problems coming up. So to answer your question, Madam Mayor, those problems have been addressed, but we're on the lookout for future issues.
As I recall, some time back, there was a study that was done on a lot of these old buildings. And they had some type of system where they actually installed the system in order for them to determine the air quality in that area, in those areas. I know this has been a while since this happened, and I'm just wondering why hasn't any of that taken place at this time?
Do you think it's a main study? We have sort of regularly scheduled studies that we do for broad areas, our MATE studies. And so I think, is it every 5 years? 5 years-ish, I think, resources permitting, et cetera. And so my understanding is we're coming upon a time for the next one, if that is the study you're talking about. But I'm also happy to discuss, our team is happy to discuss this offline, to see if there's a particular study or a particular inquiry that you're interested in.
Okay, so you said around 5 years.
If we're talking about the same thing, I apologize. I'm not a scientist, so I'm not really involved in that part. But I'm happy to dig a little deeper.
Would you please?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you could share that information with the council, I would appreciate, and the community as well.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam Mayor, just one other question. So is it true that you have a monitoring station at 700 North Willis or near Ludus Park?
Do you know where the closest monitor is? Yeah, there is one. I know there is one locally, but I am not sure about.
They do.
Oh, sorry. 700. The community is saying, our CSC members are saying 700 Willis Road. So I'm not sure if that's the same location.
Okay. So could you find out and clarify that for us? And how often are they checked or whatever?
So confirm where the Compton station is, the monitoring station is located?
Yeah, and how often you inspect to see what the results are?
Okay. We'll look into it.
One more. I don't know if you're able to answer this or not, but isn't there, and for a lack of better words, isn't there a device or equipment called like a scrubber? So when that air or whatever is discharged, it would filter that to prevent the fumes from discharging into the atmosphere. And maybe World Oil needs to answer that question, but as far as your experience and whatever, don't they have equipment or devices like that that would filter that air before it's discharged?
Yeah, the simple answer is yes, sir, there is. That technology exists. World Oil does have controls, and it's one of the things that our engineers are looking at to see, like, maybe these somewhat regular odors, are they a result of that process? And there are a number of things to look at, but that's one of the things we are definitely examining.
Are there any additional questions? No? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, my name is Dr. Cessa Hurd-Johnson. I'm the Deputy Executive Officer for Community Engagement and Air Programs at South Coast Air Quality Management District. I'm also responsible for the AB 617 program, which is a statewide legislation that finds ways to engage with community on those communities that are disproportionately impacted by air pollution, of which South LA, Watts, Wilmington, Carson, West Long Beach are also AB 617 programs. In these programs, we work with each individual community, of which Compton is a part. That's how I've been blessed with knowing Councilmember Barbara Calhoun, to be a part of that group and the part of the community. So we meet on a quarterly basis. Each community is able to determine what issues are a priority for their community. In the South LA CSC, Community Steering Community, they have identified 4 such projects, one of which being wet cleaning projects for dry cleaners, another being auto body, another being green spaces, and another is residential and school air filtration units, which is, I think, the question that you had earlier. And so it is in process now. They have other communities that have been around longer where they've been providing these resources to them. But this particular community, the South LA community, is still in process to develop that. So we're looking to partnerships with the schools. They have prioritized funding for residential air filtration units, but also school air filtration units as well. So we're going to be trying to work with partners in the community to be able to see what we can do to address those issues and concerns. We can give you more details, but I just wanted to just state that it is actually being worked on. And in our CSC, we have community members who are part of that. That's business, industry, education, and members of the community that participate with South Coast AQMD.
First, let me say thank you for bringing that forth to us, because I know that's something that is something I know I'm interested in, and I'm pretty sure the community is as well as the council members, to know that you guys are working on something to actually help address this issue. And I know you say that in every community, how many people you serve on that come to the meeting that's from Compton? I know Ms. Calhoun is definitely there.
50 people across the cities, but about 10 or so that I think represent Compton fairly regularly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Can you repeat your name for the record?
Yes. My name is Dr. Cessa Hurd-Johnson, and Deputy Executive Officer for Community Engagement and Air Programs at South Coast Air Quality Management District.
Well, thank you for your presentation. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. Glad to help. Thanks.
Good afternoon. My name is Mandy Bain. I'm the Deputy Director for the Hazardous Waste Management Program at the Department of Toxic Substances Control. So I oversee permitting, enforcement, and also our policy divisions. So I wanted to start off just by explaining a little bit about DTSC's role. We are charged with enforcing hazardous waste control laws. Those are the state laws based on federal laws as well. And all of those rules really are designed, the intention of them is to protect public health and the environment. We need to make sure that any hazardous waste is being managed safely. As part of that, we permit the treatment, storage, and disposal of hazardous waste. So World Oil, for example, a permitted facility. We conduct inspections of those regulated facilities and respond to incidents involving those facilities. We evaluate compliance and with the laws and regulations, and we also, of course, coordinate with our local, state, and federal partner agencies like those you're hearing from today. We also have a lot of ways in which we interact with community and receive community input. So we do have public comment opportunities. Those are formal opportunities during the permit renewal process, as I'll talk about in a little while when the next opportunity will be related to World Oil. We also have, as you heard from Magali Sanchez-Hall, the Environmental Justice Advisory Committee. We also have the Board of Environmental Safety. There is a Cal EPA, so the California Environmental Protection Agency has an online complaint system, so you can report anything related to the environment there. I would still encourage, of course, odors locally, as you all know, to call 1-800-CUT-SMOG or use the other methods of reporting to AQMD. That's super important. And then, of course, we try to attend local meetings to listen and provide updates. We have, at the last EJAC meeting, committed to holding a public meeting, a community meeting, where we can really talk through the permit process and some of the really technical pieces of the permit before we start the formal public comment period. So we will be doing that, I think, hopefully in October. Okay, so you've already heard about World Oil. The company is also called Domeno Cardoon. So you've heard about what they do. They are a permitted TSDF, so that means they can treat, store, or dispose of hazardous waste. And that's it, I guess. So we know that they had the fire. We, of course, responded. They notified us. They're required to notify us, as they, you heard Terrence Mann say they're required to notify AQMD as well. After the fire, a few days after, I think, our enforcement division went out to begin their investigation. That investigation is still in progress. They're gathering information and evaluating that information. So we don't know if there's any, maybe violations that happened yet. That investigation continues. The other recent activity that you have heard mentioned is the World Oil is decommissioning one of the very large tanks that's out there. I think it's the largest one. It's very visible, and it's a wastewater tank. They call it T55001. That's why we have it up there like that. So they have a plan to close it and remove it. And as part of that, we did issue them the temporary authorization that they are required to have in order to, they have to take basically the stuff that's settled in the bottom of that tank. They have to take it out. They're putting it into this equipment that they are temporarily authorized to use in order to treat it, and then they'll manage it appropriately from there. So that was the temporary authorization that we granted very recently. But that, I think there was some confusion, unfortunately, and that is not related to the tenure typically 10-year, up to 10-year permit that we are in the process of evaluaing their application and making a decision on whether or not to renew the permit. Just in addition on this, the fire and the current odors, we are certainly coordinating with our partner agencies and continuing to have those conversations there. So what we have committed to is, of course, we are continuing our ongoing review and investigation of the fire incident. We have continued regulatory oversight and coordination. If there are complaints that we receive, we will go through the appropriate process to investigate those complaints as well. And like I said, we hope to really spend some time with those who are interested in understanding the facility's permit with application. It's very technical. It's kind of hard. It's hard to just pick up and read as a regular person. I'm also not a scientist, so it's hard. Engineers, hard for me too. But we want to spend some time being able to have conversations about what's in the permit, what does it mean, what does it mean to the community, so folks can engage more with the public comment period as well. I think that's it. Yeah, there's our contact information. Gary Hammond is permit project manager. There's also Public EnviroStore is our website where a lot of the documents are held. But hot tip, there's actually a DK, we call it DK, but World Oil website. So if you go there, you'll be able to find the most important documents without having to search through EnviroStore.
Thank you. Is there any questions for the presenter this time from the council?
Yes, I have a question for you. What action would your organization take towards World Oil? I saw in your PowerPoint it said enforcement. What does that look like?
So that's the part where the investigation is still ongoing. So what we do is if they have a permit, right, and if they violate the conditions of the permit or the hazardous waste control laws, we can issue a violation similar to what AQMD was talking about. There might be penalties or even civil cases that are brought against them. So we're still doing that investigation first to understand if there were any violations of the laws that we enforce.
Councilwoman Duhart, do you have any questions? No? Councilwoman Darden?
No, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Janet Scully. I'm happy to be here. I'm with the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health. More specifically, I'm in the Office of Environmental Justice and Climate Health. So, in light of several recent environmental incidences, including the East LA crude oil spill, the Lineage warehouse fire in Boyle Heights, and the World Oil fire and NOVs that we're talking about today, I do want to take a broader approach in my remarks today, rather than focus on any one event, because we are seeing so many of them, and we know World Oil is not the only industrial facility in this neighborhood. So I also know I have very limited time as we're approaching 4 o'clock, so I'm going to make my remarks really brief. I don't want to create fear or suggest that these incidences are acceptable in any way. Instead, really, I want to help residents know where to find reliable information, understand what actions they can take during an emergency, and become more familiar and available with some of the community resources that are provided. I also want to touch on I'm not sure who's touching my slides, but I'm not there yet. Okay. The role of the Public Health Department is really to protect the health of residents before, during, and after industrial accidents by providing trusted health information, assessing health risks, engaging with communities, coordinating with our partner agencies, which we have been doing, and connecting people to the resources they need to stay safe and recover. What public health does not do is we don't extinguish fires, we don't regulate industrial facilities, we don't direct evacuations, and we do not enforce air quality regulations. So I only have a few slides. I am going to move through to what I think is most important. I'm clicking. Okay, one more. This has been brought up earlier, but just to reemphasize, I don't think I need to touch on bullet number 1, which is regarding odors. But for the other 2 bullets on the slide, there are places that you can call and reach out to if you have concerns about oil and gas sites, which are also in most communities in LA County. So I provided the phone number and an email there. Public Health also has a public health community message line where you can report your health symptoms. We have public health nurses that they listen to those messages and they return those calls, and it helps us to track symptoms that community members are reporting. So we don't have like this grand system, but we are interested in tracking symptoms, especially when there's some sort of incident that's taken place. So our phone number and our email is there as well. And then the last thing I'll say is there are lots of places that community members can go to get trusted emergency information. What we have found is during some of these industrial incidences, there's a lot of confusion and people don't really know where to go to get accurate and trusted information. And so I've put on the slide here some places that you can go to get notifications from trusted sources. And this is my contact information.
Thank you. Let me say I want to thank all of you for being here today, AQMD, DTSC, and the County Health Department, all of you being here to share information with the community so we can have a better understanding as to what is really going on here with our community. Because our number one priority is most certainly to try to make sure that we take care of the residents in our community. Now, I believe it was mentioned about air filters that some areas may have. I'm just wondering if there's any way that those air filters that you have, if there's any air filters that can be distributed to our community, if you could get that information and share that information with us, I really would appreciate it, because if there's anything that you can that can be done to actually alleviate what is happening there with them, I really would like to make sure that that's taken care of. And so if you could get that information to me, and let us know how many, because I'm pretty sure we're going to need quite a few over in that area, especially with our elementary school being there close by. So I really would appreciate that. It's when you get that information. Thank you. So right now, that's the end of the presentation. So I'm looking for information to come back to the council, and also I want to make sure that information is shared with the community as well, because they are the ones that's living in that community and they need the air filters in that area. for the schools as well as the residents. Okay, thank you.
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
you can close the public workshop
Okay.
and then open the regular council meeting so you can convene to close session after public comment.
Okay, thank you. So we'll close the public workshop at this moment, at this time, and we will open up for the regular council meeting. Okay? Again, thank all of you for coming out today.
I can start with the roll call if you're ready now. You want to
Just
give
wait
them a
until they-
second?
Wait till they leave out. Excuse me, could you please, excuse me, if you could please, excuse me, hello? Could you please keep the noise down as you leave, because we still have a meeting going on, so thank you. Oh, and by the way, your name, I'm sorry, I want to make sure that we get your contact information.
Right, so I'm Terrence Mann.
Terrence.
And we will contact your office. Who is the best contact here? Oh, we contact
City
the
manager.
city manager's
Yes.
office. Yeah, you want to?
Give it to him. Thank you. Thank you.
We will be in touch soon. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Who is this? Who's their name? We do have a meeting still going on, please. If you could just keep the noise down as you leave out the door. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Madam City Clerk. Now, do roll call again? Okay, roll call.
It's now 4:10 p.m. Time for the regularly scheduled closed session for the Compton City Council. I will call roll to establish a quorum. Councilmember Duhart?
Here.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Here.
Councilmember Darton?
Here.
Mayor Sharif?
Here.
You have a quorum?
I need a motion to convene to closed session.
No, we need to do public comment if it's any public comment.
Oh, we're doing public comments?
Is there any
Only
public?
on closed session items?
Yes.
Yes, we have one speaker, Rodney. Is this Rodney Lister? This says Rodney Lister isn't here. Rodney Andrew, that was Rodney Andrews from District 1.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. So we need motion to convene to closed session.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You adjourn to closed session at 4:10 p.m.
Here you go.
Madam Mayor.
Okay, we'll reconvene. You have a subsequent need item that you need to place on the
No, I
closed?
wanted to read the items that we're going to close session on.
Okay.
I can do that now?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you very much. We're going to meet in closed session regarding a conference with legal counsel existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C. Whoa. 54956.9C and D1, Cynthia Zavala versus the City of Compton, LASC, case number 26STCV07244. We're also going to go into conference with legal counsel existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1, Luis Hernandez versus the City of Compton, USDC, case number 2:5-CB-00184-AS. We're also going to go into conference with legal counsel regarding anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9E1 or D2 and E1 because there's significant exposure to litigation in 3 cases. We're going into conference with legal counsel regarding anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D4 to consider initiation of litigation in 2 cases. We also have a subsequent need item that has arisen since we posted the agenda, an item regarding the city controller. It's an employment, 549. Do you have it? I'm sorry.
Councilwoman,
I beg your pardon. I beg your
Madam
pardon.
City Clerk.
No, I beg your pardon. I will get that full number.
What about the attorney?
I beg, just a second, please.
Could he please step up and give us that information?
Five. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, it's pursuant to Government Code Section 54954.2, subsection B2. And because it's a subsequent meet item, it requires a 2/3 majority vote of the council present. And so the city intends to meet in closed session to consider that matter. And so, Madam City Clerk, can you have the city council vote on adding that subsequent meet agenda item?
Is there a motion?
Is there a motion to approve the subsequent need? Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You meet the criteria.
Okay. Is that it? Okay.
Now we'll adjourn.
Adjourn in close.
We'll recess to closed session now. Is there a motion?
Oh, that's right. We did the
We
motion
did.
before.
We
need
added a- So
So is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now you recess to closed session at 4:15 p.m.
Okay, thank you. Will you please turn all your electrical devices off? Thank you. Madam City Clerk, we're back in session at what time?
Madam Mayor, it is now 6:34, and if we could have a motion and a second to reconvene.
Reconvene. Motion to reconvene? No, we did it already.
So
moved.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Second.
No, we did not. You're right. We were supposed to do it. What? You know, Madam City Clerk, you wasn't here when we opened up. We didn't do the Pledge of Allegiance before, so we'll do the Pledge of Allegiance now. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Would you please stand for a moment of silence and a Pledge of Allegiance?
Mayor,
Do
did
finish
you
the roll
want to
call.
reconvene first and then do the
Yes.
pledge?
Yeah. You want to?
Would you like to do the roll call now?
Yes, roll call.
Okay. This is to reconvene. Member Duhart?
Yes.
Member Spicer is absent. Member Bowers?
Yes.
Member Darden?
Yes.
And Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Mayor, you have quorum.
Place your right hand over your heart. Begin with allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. So we do that before we left the line. Madam City Clerk, we're now at our audience comments.
Thank you, Mayor. Did you want to report out of closed session?
Okay. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on.
Thank you,
The
Madam Mayor.
city attorney will do the report out. Public comments.
Yes, good evening, Madam Mayor. So first, we had a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1 for a case entitled Cynthia Zavala v. City of Compton. That's Los Angeles case number 26 STCV 07244. Direction was given to counsel and no action was taken at this time. Second, we had a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1 for a case entitled Luis Hernandez v. City of Compton. That's United States District Court case number 2:25-CV-00184-AS, and direction was given to counsel for that case. We also had a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 E1 or D2 and E1 because there's significant exposure to litigation in 3 cases. Direction was given for 1 case, however, 2 cases were postponed for discussion. And then we had a conference with legal counsel for anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 D4 to consider initiation of litigation in 2 cases, and direction was given to counsel for 1 case, and the second case was postponed for discussion. There was also a subsequent meet agenda item that was added by unanimous vote pursuant to Government Code Section 54954B2 to discuss an employment item about the city controller pursuant to Government Code Section 54957B1, and direction was given to staff on that item. And that was all that occurred during closed session.
Madam City Clerk. Before the audience comments.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you for the report out of closed session. We move to commendatory resolutions and presentations. Number 5 is for Sheriff's Report for Captain Puebla.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and members of the council, and to the residents of the city of Compton. Captain Victor Puebla, captain of Compton Station, and present with me in the audience is Lieutenant Joseph Salapor from our UAS unit, known as the Drone Unit. Tonight, I'm here to present an exciting opportunity to evaluate a drone as a first responder program at Compton Station. As we all know, technology continues to evolve at a rapid pace, and we have an opportunity to advance our efforts to enhance public safety with the DFR program. The LA County Sheriff's Department has agreed to a 90-day pilot program with Skydio. The name of the company is Skydio, S-K-Y-D-I-O, Inc., to test and evaluate the viability of a drone as a first responder program, which is currently scheduled to start at Compton Station on August 19th. Compton Station was originally chosen to evaluate a DFR program in our efforts to combat street takeovers, which has been a significant public safety issue for the past several years. I'm happy to report that in the past calendar year, street takeovers at Compton Station or in Compton, along with the unincorporated areas, neighboring areas, have been reduced by over 45%. Despite the reduction, we recognize street takeovers continue to be a significant public safety issue, and our deputy personnel have continued to be proactive in their efforts to address the issue. I say all of this to add, not only will we be able to use drones in our efforts to combat street takeovers, this pilot program will be a true DFR program where we will also utilize drones to respond to calls for service. I'd like to share how the DFR program works, the safeguards that are in place, and why this drone pilot program could represent an important step forward in public safety. And can you please go back to the previous slide? And what is a DFR program? A DFR program launches a remotely piloted drone in response to a call for service, which is received by our station dispatch personnel. The drone will be deployed from one of two drone platforms installed at Compton Station. The drone should arrive on scene before ground units and gain enhanced situational awareness to provide to responding personnel. The drones will be flown by an FAA certified pilot deputy assigned to Compton Station. We currently have 5 deputies and 1 sergeant who are FAA certified pilots. A drone will only launch when a call for service is received or when there's a qualifying request made by deputy personnel related to a criminal investigation or public safety issue. Every flight will be logged and will include the date and time of the call incident number, the pilot's information, and the GPS recorded flight path and duration of the flight. This flight data information will be posted on the Sheriff's Department transparency page and will be available for public viewing. Next slide, please. DFR call for service response. Once a call is received and a drone is launched, a drone could arrive on scene quicker than a ground patrol unit, which will reduce our response times. A drone could arrive on scene within 1 to 2 minutes from the time it is launched, and the drone operator can communicate the observations to responding patrol units for a safer and informed response. This would assist our deputies in assessing situations more effectively, locate suspects faster, identify any additional threats, and optimize the response of our deputy personnel. Next slide, please. Some of the benefits to the community, again, reduced response times, eyes on scene sooner, allowing for better situational awareness, and makes it safer for responding deputies and safer for the public. We expect stronger outcomes, especially for crimes in progress, as an aerial view will help direct units to the scene and locate suspects, reducing the need for prolonged searches. Additional benefits include better use of resources, as incidents can get resolved quicker and patrol units can respond to other calls for service. And the drone video footage will maintain a documented response, which will be recorded and saved with the associated investigation, which I will discuss further shortly. Next slide, please. So the DFR program does not replace the response by a Sheriff's Department helicopter. Pursuits, wide area searches, and prolonged or sustained overwatch operations remain missions for a Sheriff's helicopter. Some additional benefits would be that a drone would be substantially quieter than a helicopter orbiting the area. And a drone, when one of our pilots is on duty, would be available to respond to calls for service when an aero helicopter is out of the area or responding to other calls throughout the county. Next slide, please. So there are safeguard measures built into every flight. Safeguarding the privacy of the community is very important to us. While a drone responds to an incident, the video camera will not be recording, and it will be pointed to the horizon, as pictured in the first picture in that frame. And nothing along the route of travel will be observed or recorded by the drone pilot. Once the drone arrives on scene to a call for service, the drone recording will begin, and it will continue to record until the drone leaves the scene and the investigation is complete. So as the drone returns to the platform at Compton Station, again, the video will be pointed to the horizon, and nothing along the route of travel will be observed or recorded by the drone pilot. Every drone deployment will be in response to a call for service and associated with a case or call for service tag number. There is no facial recognition software or less lethal weapons equipped to the drone. Next slide, please. So drone video recordings. Once the drone returns to the platform at Compton Station, the drone footage will automatically upload and be stored into evidence.com. So this is the same evidence platform we use to upload and store all of our body-worn camera footage recorded by our deputy personnel. All video recordings are encrypted. The drone platforms meet the federal security standards, and all recordings will be retained in compliance with Sheriff's Department policy and California Public Records requirements. All actions in relation to viewing a video, downloading, or sharing a video footage will be automatically logged and tracked. Next slide, please. So we will maintain a public dashboard for transparency on our Sheriff's Department transparency page for public viewing, which is on our Sheriff's Department website. The dashboard information will include the GPS flight path maps and will also include deployment statistics such as the number of flights, call types, average response times, flight durations, and suspect apprehensions. The dashboard will be updated regularly, ideally a couple of times a month. Next slide, please. So on the top of the slide, it's faint and yellow writing, but you have the LASD policy, and our Sheriff's Department policy and procedures related to drones is available on our department's website. So some of the prohibited uses: department drones shall not be used to unlawfully harass, intimidate, or discriminate against any individual or group, shall not be used to randomly surveil any member of the department, of the public, or any area without a nexus to public safety, shall not be used to record or photograph any First Amendment assemblies for the purpose of identifying participants who are not engaged in unlawful conduct, shall not be deployed when conditions present an unreasonable risk observed by the drone pilot at the time of the mission, shall not be used for any personal business, shall not be equipped with weapons or any form of less lethal munitions or any facial recognition software, and shall not be used in a manner or used with any software or added equipment that is contrary to any additional restrictions imposed by the drone commander. And finally, no department member shall deploy a personally owned drone while on duty. Next slide, please. So, oversight and accountability. Unmanned aircraft are governed equipment under California law, Assembly Bill 481. Our Sheriff's Department policy and procedures related to drones, again, is available on our website. And the DFR program operates under FAA authorization with our certified pilots and all flight records, video access logs, and policy compliance will be available for department audit and civilian oversight review. This concludes my presentation. Are there any questions?
Thank you. Are there any questions from the council?
Yes, sir. How many drones are there?
2. We have 2 drone platforms.
And the operator, they would operate it from the station?
Yes.
Or mobile?
From a station platform, sir.
And do they have license plate reader technology on them?
No, they do not.
Thank you.
One question I have. So how long is the reports maintained?
The reports are maintained consistent with Department policy for retention records for all investigated cases.
Are there any other questions?
I just want to say thank you for getting these drones, because I get tired of hearing the helicopters at night. It is nerve-wracking, but thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Duhart.
Let me say, I already thank you before. I'm going to thank you again, because I know that it's really going to be really enhance a lot of the things that we can do here in the city when it comes to a lot of some of the crime that we're facing. So I'm really thankful that we do have that program here in the city, and I can't wait to get started. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
Madam City Clerk.
Madam Mayor, we move to public comments on agenda items and non-agenda matters at this time.
Thank you. Our first speaker is Ken Myers.
Good evening to the council, clerk, city attorney. My name is Ken Myers, and I'm a resident here. And I guess I'm here again because I'm starting to become frustrated. I've been here before and spoke to the council. I've worked for the government now for over 30 years, and I've learned 3 things while working. You know, the first thing I learned is that when you work here and you work for the people, you serve the people all the time, every day you come in. The second thing I learned was that when you come into the office, there's always a story behind the story, and if somebody lies about something small, they'll probably lie about something big. So I've learned those 3 things working for the government. I've worn many hats working, and I've been an investigator, a mediator, and I've been a consultant and project manager and some other positions. And every one of them took planning. And I'm thinking to myself now in the positions that I do have, and I don't see it here in Compton, is that we have lots of projects and problems, but I don't see people work towards the goals and objectives at all. I keep seeing the same thing over and over again, and we've all talked about it over and over again. You know, I hear plans. I just heard the plan back here, and I hope it works. But, you know, what I think we need is to start doing one thing every day. We need to work on more accountability. I have one job with the government, and it's boring. I wake up and I go to work and I ask the same questions to everyone who worked on our programs. 1, what are you doing today? The second is, what do you need to do your job today? And the third is, when are you going to be finished this part of the project? And I need to know if that's what we do here, because I just don't see it. I watch it every week on TV. Councilman Bowers, you've worked, you know, on crisis, and you know there's always an after-action report, and I don't see any of them. There's always an evaluation to every problem and every product, and I don't see them. And we know, again, it's the government's money, so we have to start working in a timely manner here in Compton. I guess my frustration comes because I looked at Compton, and I'm waiting to see, number one, the product that we've been promising for years, and I need to see some problems start to be solved because I'm not getting it. And it needs to be more timely. Now, I'm going to go down a short list because I know my time here is limited. 2 days ago, there was a takeover on Rosecrans at 4 o'clock in the morning. And you could not pass. You had to go around to get to the 710, and I didn't see a response. Maybe there was. I apologize if there was, but I had gone around before then. Okay, Compton is still trying to use money from 2021, and I think that's appalling. I would have lost
Sir, I'm so sorry, but your time is up. Yes, sir. You have 3 minutes. Thank you. Our next speaker is Lydian McIntosh. Just push the button so we can hear you. On the front, then right down at the bottom. There you go.
Hi, I'm here on behalf of First Class Foundation and the Compton Native Kaylin For Reals charity. They've held 2 For Real Day here for the past 6 years, and this would be the 7th year, but we're having a problem securing a venue. It's supposed to be on August 16th. It was at the Compton Airport 2019 through 2022, and it was at Compton College 2024 and 2025. Last year there was 5,000 attendees. We've had youth receiving backpacks and school supplies. We served 1,000 meals, 1,000 haircuts, 21,000 in scholarships, and then kids received a Clippers game experience as well. This year, we have community resources, educational opportunities, live entertainment, games, expungement clinics, haircuts, backpacks, as well as school supplies, free food, and much more. But we need a venue. So that's the issue that we're having now, is securing the venue. So we just need any help that we can receive as far as securing that venue to not have to cancel the event in order to bring these resources to the community.
My secretary is, my liaison is in the back, Brittany.
Okay.
If you would please step in the back and give her your telephone number, and I'll give you a call.
Thank you. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
The next speaker is Marjorie Shipp.
Madam Mayor, before she speaks, I have received 3 text messages that they cannot hear on YouTube and that the Spanish translation is over-talking the residents.
I passed it over to to the city manager. He's handling it.
They've turned down the volume, so I don't know if that's helped, but they turned down the volume in the last 5 minutes. I communicated that message.
Thank you.
Okay, good evening, Mr. City Manager, Mayor Sharif, and Council. My name is Marjorie Shipp, and I live in the 3rd District. I wanted to thank Mr. Groom for answering my phone call last week to speak about something that's very dear to me, and that's about the public parking in my neighborhood. I couldn't understand what was going on, but I figured something had to be happening because the code enforcement had been doing an awesome job giving out citations for 6 months. And the last month, I started noticing the same old habits was coming back. The loud parties, more cars on the street. And Mr. Groom informed me that they had had some complaints, and he had pulled back the citations in Richlands Farm. You don't know the history, Mr. Groom, because you're pretty new here, but Richlands Farm is a unique community. I've been there for 64 years, more years than I should say, and I have a very great interest in my community. But we've got people, those that are complaining are the ones that's breaking all the rules and not following the codes that's on the books. So I noticed tonight that you're going to have a study done of the entire Compton city for the permit parking. By putting it in place and pulling it back the way we're doing doesn't look like very strong leadership, in my opinion. Because you give people that are breaking the laws an inch, they take a mile, or really mess up. So I had been noticing in the last few weeks that the old habits was coming back. That's the reason why I called you, to find out what was going on, because as I say, code enforcement was doing a really good job. Well, we're back to busy streets. Had a loud party last Saturday. I had to call the sheriff department for the first time in 6 months. That's how tight the code enforcement has been. So I noticed we're going to have a study done about the preferential parking in Compton. I would appreciate if you would give the code enforcement the autonomy that they had to give the citations while the study is done, because I don't know how long the study is going to last, but we'll have chaos in Richards Farm again if it's not put back. And I know about 600 houses got the permit parking, and they were complying with the rules and regulation. I don't know who's been complaining or where you got your complaints from, but it's not it's not good to go back and forth like that, because as I say, the same old habits are coming back. So
Thank you, Ms. Shipp. The next speaker is Bishop Guillory.
Madam Mayor, City Council, you know what administrative interference is? Administrative interference is when you have a council person or a person that is a director to step in and change something that has already been ratified through this council. And that's exactly what happened. Because it was an ordinance, code enforcement was giving out tickets, but then a few people came up and decided that they want to say that that was racist, and now we just stopped. Election's over now. We can take care of business as you're supposed to make sure that the residents that are the homeowners and the taxpayers get the equality and the peace in their homes that they paid for. I stand today to say that I did reach out to Mr. Grooms, and I told him that I wanted to talk to him. This interest all of a sudden to tax these buildings that are in our city, everyone knows that everything on the south side of the 91 was zoned out of Compton, so we don't get taxes from them. I think that it'd take more than just a poll that you arbitrarily sent to certain people to get them to say, yes, we should make them pay more taxes. We're in a time now that we have a POTUS that is just robbing this country. Most of the people that own property, we're at our wits' end in making our payments. And then to put an extra tax on them. We're the only city that is still being on the list by the auditors. All I'm saying is that we need to do what we're supposed to do. I do have faith in Mr. Grooms. I know that he's been doing his job for a very, very long time. But there's some things around here that we're going to have to tighten the belt strap, because the property owners, we carry the ball for a long time, and most of us are tired. And most of the people that don't want to do like I'm going to do and just sell and leave, because it's just not worth it no more. You fight the fight, you get tired, and one part of being able to leave is the fact that you can't dust your feet off and go. There are people that are going to die here, and they're not going to leave. And they shouldn't be overtaxed and overburdened to take and pay the taxes that people are renting. And they're voting on bonds, and they're voting on things that doesn't affect them immediately. So I have this one thing to say about world to world. If you all are representatives of us, and you have a hearing, and they don't show up, I think that I would be a little bit interested in how I would hold on to that license and tell them that they need to come, because the people that came to talk to them, they should be.
Mr. Lewis, Anthony Lewis.
Hello, Madam Mayor and City Council. My name is Anthony Lewis. I'm a concerned citizen. member of the 125 National Association for Equal Justice in America. I want to address 3 items real quickly. One is the charter, the minutes, and I'm just making suggestions on that part right there. I think that the minutes should fall like they already have them under the consent agenda, and then when it comes down to the regular agenda, so that we catch up and have last week's or this week's meeting that is going to be there, the minutes, so we won't have to wait until next year to hear, to hear the minutes of last year, have the minutes of last week there. The other thing is that I'd like to see a Historic Preservation Commission be established here. And then the bids for, like they were talking about the last week with the CBG grant for the homeless. And there's a thing in the charter that says bids preference goes to local business, not to outside people. So that was a good thing. And the CBG homeless thing, I believe that you were talking about the Volunteers of America, and I heard Helping Hands mention the World Oil issue. The violations were verified today. Air purifiers were available and verified, and World Oil, as Bishop was trying to say, should be subpoenaed to come here and give an explanation to the city council and the public, and y'all have the power to do that. So with that being said, I want to thank you.
The next speaker is Abril.
Good afternoon, Abril. Good afternoon, Abril Villanueva, District 2. First and foremost, I want to say thank you for having that workshop. I want to thank Mr. Young because I know that he had emailed him, so I appreciate the work that you have been doing. Mr. Grooms, the office of the mayor, they've been working really hard to make this a reality. I think today is a good start to having this workshop. However, I don't think the Department of Toxic Substance went into detail about the permitting process, how many permits we have, and also about the supplemental income that based on their, if they do a violation, there's money available for the community. I think it will be important for the community to understand that. I know that I had shared that information during our budget hearing, Mr. Grooms, and I had already shared that information before this whole debacle happened the past few weeks. I think it will be important for you to understand that and to be able to apply for that money. And also, if we could bring Alshire and Winder, I know last week there was an agenda that was brought forward about this. I think there are good agencies. They have shown that they understand how things work. I think moving forward, that we will be very lucky to have them guide us and hold us by the hand and have this agencies come and explain to us what's going on. And lastly, I am requesting for the city to actually reconsider the zoning for World Oil. They're so close to schools, churches, daycares, and schools. I don't know if that's something that you guys could do, but based on what we're experiencing, it seems to me, somebody that lives there, that that's not the place they should be. We have so many health things that are happening, and one thing that was highlighted to me when as the many speakers were being presented is, we are not scientists. I need to know the chemicals that are going there, because when I go to the doctor and I tell them, oh, I smell petroleum, what does that mean? I need to know exactly what chemicals are there. If I decide to buy an air monitor, what am I looking for? What is my body being exposed to? For how long? So I think those very important things. UC Irvine was in the house. I don't think you guys knew that, because they're interested. So maybe if you guys could reach out to other institutions that are interested in getting that information to us, because we're not, I'm assuming nobody here is a scientist, maybe I'm wrong, but we need to bring those experts to tell us what is the actual chemicals that are here. We got to learn briefly about the permits and about the penalties, and even then they didn't explain to us how does that process work. So I hope we continue to have that. Thank you so much for having these things, and thank you, Mayor Sharif, because you were here. Our district representative is never around. Thank you.
The next speaker is Janet Earl.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and
The mic. There you go.
Sorry. Good evening, Madam Mayor, and to the council. First, I want to say I'm the chairperson for the beautification, and then secondly, Duhart, Spicer, and Bowers. We need 3 more people in our organization to help move it forward, you know, to do things for the city. So we're lacking people in our organization. So if you guys can get us 3 more members, you know, we would truly appreciate that. Okay, secondly, I want to speak about the oil problem here. You guys, we have kids here in this city. And in this city, if the kids are having problems, you know, going to school, breathing, nosebleed and stuff, parents, we're supposed to take care of our kids. That's our #1 priority. And if we have a certain industry in the city that's not doing what they're supposed to do, then it's time for us, all of us, everybody, to get up and do something about it. And so the people that you guys brought here today, okay, I have to say the way I feel. Personally, I didn't care for any of them because the information they gave us was not completely accurate. And like April said, I know for a fact my husband is an oil person. He's done it 40 years, and his friends, and I know a lot about it. You know, all you need is a ball, and it inhales oxygen, and hook it up to a machine, and it can tell you, identify everything. And when the gentleman said they only have an inspection once a year, my husband worked in safety. They're supposed to have inspections all the time. They are. And you cannot tell me, you know, 5 years, you know, an inspection? That's crazy to me. You didn't identify none of the things that your oil company is polluting the area with. Nothing at all was talked about, nothing. And then the other people who was there, everybody, all they're interested in is getting literature, information. So if they want information, then we should be able to document information. Okay, so our second problem, first, you need to get contact. I told grooms, you know, to get in contact with the school board. They need to have a qualified nurse at these schools to document the kids that are having nosebleed. They need this, they really do. And secondly, because we have a lot of, I don't know, immigrants or Latinos or people that are not legally here, you have to realize they're not going to take their kids to the doctor like I would. They're not going to do that. So we need documentation. And you guys, another thing I think, if you guys can't handle it, I think it's the public, it's our obligation, our responsibility to reach out to the EPA and
The next speaker is Maria Villarreal.
Good evening, Maria Villarreal, Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce President. Tonight I'm here with, and I have 3, one announcement and 2 questions. The announcement about that I'm going to give today is that Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce finally put together a Compton Street Vendor Protection Economic and Development Plan. a program designed to support, protect, and empower street vendors and legitimate small business owners who contribute to the economic of our city. So the plan is to start with the street vendors, educate them about the things that they need to do, they're not supposed to be doing. At the end of the day, they become a business owners and contribute to the economic of our city. The other thing is that the question that I have is that a very interesting question in my opinion regarding the committees of the city of Compton. I used to participate in one of the committees, community development, something, but I've been doing some research, and for years the Compton committees are not up to date. So the last update that the city did was on the 17th of this month. And I can see the same people is representing the committees over and over and over. My question is, if I have 4 years of representation of the committee, are we supposed to continue to represent in the same committee, or are we giving the opportunity to other people to participate? There's committees there that they're not renewing their, like for instance, Public Safety Committee. So there are some same people, and some of those people ran for districts during the elections. Now the elections are done, now they're going to reinstate them on the committees, as opposed to give the opportunity to other people. I think it's unfair. The other thing is that parking, what is it? The number 13 on the item number 13. If you're going to do a study on the parking at the citywide, we, the community, need to know specification as how this study is going to be presented, period, whether it's in District 1, 2, 3, or 4, so we can eliminate issues like we have in District 1. So we wouldn't have that people complaining about we didn't know, we don't know how this works, we never heard about this. You got to give us the respect and the knowledge so we can follow the rules and regulations.
The next speaker is Debbie Shaw.
Good evening. I'm just here. I want to do a follow-up on I'm Debbie. I live in District 3. I want to do a follow-up on the street, my street getting paved, when you guys going to come out and do that. And I noticed with the new, parking enforcement, I think it could be a great job for you guys to have them out there, but I think they need to be trained, or maybe they should educate the neighbors in the area, because it's a lot that I see that go on that they're not doing properly. Like they just citating tickets for no reason, you know what I'm saying? I guess just to make a quota or something like that. I feel like it could work, but like she was just saying, you need to educate if you're going to use the program, because I think the program will be a nice program for Compton, but a lot of our residents out there, they not really understanding what's going on. All they know is they coming outside and they finding tickets on their cars. So if you're going to use the program, at least educate the people on what's going on with the program and how it works. And another thing, you guys out there citating tickets, but we don't even have parking signs out there to even tell us what's going on. Every morning somebody has to get up to tell somebody, hey, you park on this side, you park on this side. So I think we need to go out there, because I know I did a research on my street and I went from corner to corner. I didn't see any parking signs out there. So I think maybe it can work, but I just think you need to educate the workers that you guys have out there. It's not they sitting out there and it's like, oh, I want to get this person a ticket. And they come up and down the street maybe 3 or 4 times a day. And I think before they give the ticket, at least educate the people on why they're getting the ticket. Let them understand the reason for them getting the ticket instead of just citating tickets and they don't know what they're getting a ticket for. Thank you.
That is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak? Please come to the podium.
Tanya Lewis, 1st District. First of all, I'm still perturbed from last week's meeting. This $870,000. I agree with one person, that was Jonathan. Give the money back or share the money. You guys knew about the money along with us, because when we came back after COVID, we knew about the money. We just didn't hear anything because y'all kept it quiet. We all said, the city got COVID money, what are they gonna do with it? But you guys, you wasn't here, Dorton, but the rest of you were. Jonathan said that the COVID money came 2021. That's true. Jonathan was here, Dorton was here. I don't know if Spicer was here. But like one lady said a few months ago, stuff be swept up under the rug. Last year, or year before last, Hopkins, Mr. Groom, Hopkins, when he was here, we had a meeting because this city had money in 2018 that they kept up under the rug, and we didn't find out about it until 2 years ago. They had to either spend the money or get rid of it. We sat right there before we had a meeting on a Tuesday to see where this 2018 money was going. Never did see exactly if all the money was gone, and that's what we need to know, because that's unfinished business. We need to know, was that money spent? Now we need to know what took so long, Cherie, Emma, Mayor, I'm sorry. What took you so long, 5 years, sitting up there knowing this COVID money was there, and this city is looking raggedy every day? I mentioned to you, Perryton left for raggedy. After Perryton, Brown left for raggedy, and she handed over to you, and we get $800 and something thousand, and you sat on it for 5 years? 5 years. You didn't know what to do with it. You couldn't buy no paint, no flowers, no nothing for 5 years. Jonathan said, send the money back. No, we not sending money back. We're gonna spend the money here in Compton, the citizen. And I need to know, can we have a Saturday meeting? We don't need y'all to vote. It's enough for us to vote. We need a meeting on Saturday so we could vote for this on this.
And I'm gonna help it go dark. Good evening, Council. Good evening, Council, residents, and those who are listening at home. First and foremost, I want to say that was a fraud, bad deal you guys gave us for the fireworks. Sheriff Department didn't collect a dime. They just put a poster out saying that you can't have fire, you'll be fine, and all this, that, and the third, and it never happened. So why did we need them? We need answers. I'm gonna talk about closed sessions. When we doing closed sessions from now on, coming for City Attorney, can you give us the description if we pay out? What we paying for, if it's a slip and fall or whatever the case may be? Could you elaborate a little bit more for us on that? Wilmington Boulevard, Strickland need his butt whooped, because it's nothing but weeds down there. All this money, and I done came up here advocating along with everybody else about Wilmington Avenue, and it looks deplorable. No water, weeds, all those flowers are weeds. So please get on that. I want to see something done with that. The minutes. Now we have a clerk. I got on Vernell when she sat up there as the clerk about our minutes. We need those legal documents. She's in 25, and I don't understand why you council people sitting up there letting her get away with this. What is 26? We're in 26. You guys don't have no minutes for 26. We don't even know if they're going to be accurate. But you guys are steady passing, approving the 25 minutes. We're in 26. Something wrong. So she either have one job or two jobs. Which one is it? Because she right now look like she got two jobs. But she need to have one job if I'm going to pay my money and get our minutes right. Now, item number 10, I need to know why. Number 11, check and balance on that. Number 13 is yes. Number 14, please pass it. We need it, no explanation. And Jonathan, Councilman Bowers, thank you. Thank you so much for saving that $1 million that was gonna walk out that door. I appreciate you, because me as a grant commissioner, I should have been part of that, sit down and review the applications, me and my colleagues. Ain't no way in the world that those people should have been able to get $1 million, and that was bogus. I investigated it myself. And I told you, Ms. Darden, it was some janky stuff going on with that. There was some janky stuff going on. I seen it myself. So it's time for you guys to get it together when you come back in August, September. Please come back.
Vanessa, I'm going to jump on the citizens because a lot of this is our fault as well. Even though we know we have an incompetent council, -1, I think that a lot of it has to do with them. We had an election, and during that election, we had a competent candidate. Now the citizens are starting to cry about taxes and other things. You had a candidate that could have lowered your taxes, but you decided to go with someone else that couldn't do anything for you. And these are the things that you have to look at yourself as citizens. Obviously, you are as stupid as the people you vote for, because there's no way I would have put Spicer or anyone, or Emma or Tootie or anyone else above a candidate that was educated. We had one educated candidate, one out of all the other candidates that knew how to move the city forward. But then, oh no, well, we don't want him. We want someone else that can get high, who's now not sitting in that seat representing his district and hasn't been sitting in the seat, who spent our money on a credit card. This is the kind of stuff you want to represent you. See, I'm not going to let the citizens get away with this, because you've been doing it too long. I know it was a robbery during the election. We know that. We know it was fraudulent. Down to the wire, it was fraudulent. We know that. We know they went too big with all the ballots. They threw in too many. We know that, and that's being handled as well. We're still on top of it. Don't think it's gone away, because it has not. The feds are on it. This is something, but we need to discuss this. This is something we need to deal with. And that's why we have problems with parking. We have problems with everything. Our water systems, our sewer systems, everything is just bad because the citizens are raggedy. A lot of these citizens are raggedy. Look at our city. We're supposed to be just as clean. Yes, we need it cleaned up, but we should be doing a lot ourselves. Your yard's not cleaned up. You're dumping grease down our systems. And we wondering why our water is brown. I'm not letting you get away with it. Yeah, I know about the council, but the citizens are raggedy too. And we need to do something about it. The citizens that are serious about this city, we got to start jumping on those that are not doing what they're supposed to do. I'm not going to allow somebody to move on my block and start parking 20 cars up and down the street. It's not happening. And we got to deal with that. So we need to start taking responsibility, citizens of Compton. I already know the council.
Good evening, Council. Fidel Marquez, District 1. I want to speak on World Oil. I'm glad we had that workshop today. It was a start, but we need to do more as a community. We weren't given the right answers. We had the professionals here that really came here unprepared to give us the answers that we should have gotten years ago. And like I said earlier, when I was growing up, we didn't have these resources. A lot of people have died behind World Oil. So I think it's time to give them an exit plan. We keep on hearing about violations. They have money, they pay them, and they continue to violate. So we need to work.
His mic is, the mic is going out.
There it goes. We need to work closely with these agencies because World Oil is not the only polluter in the city. And I think this is an eye-opener for the rest of them. We put enough pressure on them, they'll start doing right. I think the council needs to form an environmental committee. That way they work closely with these agencies to keep the pressure going. That way the city is moved in the right direction. I want to address item number 10. I don't think the residents of Compton should put their lives in the hands of the people of Downey. I think enough people have died. When you have an emergency, every second counts. Now, this call gets reverted to Downey, back to Compton. That's insane to me. Like I said, and I keep on preaching, there was a woman, young girl, who died in front of my house where no one came to her rescue. No fire, no nothing. I don't know who dropped the ball, but one death is too many. We really need to look into bringing this back. Downey has their own problems like every other city. They're gonna put Downey's problems first before they put Compton's problems. So we need to really look into if we want to give them another contract for a whole year for $800,000. We should have had someone working on this to see how we can bring this back in-house. That way someone is accountable here in the city and not in Downey. Thank you.
Mr. City Manager, would you like to respond?
I would, thank you, Madam Mayor. Mr. Marquez, I'm sorry we had to cancel our appointment last Thursday, but City Hall closed. You know, our air conditioning system went down, so I didn't have the chance to meet with you. But I was hoping that we could share information with you that would shed light on what happened with the young person who died in front of your home. I would say, I'll tell you again when we meet next Thursday, but I'll say that it had nothing to do with the fire department. The sheriff's department was in control of that situation, and the sheriff's department communicates to the fire department as to whether they should come in or not. Come in to the scene or stage to be ready to come in. The sheriff's department notified the fire department to stage and wait. The fire department was ready to come in but they were instructed by the sheriff to stage. So I still look forward to our meeting next week, but I'm afraid you are in error in saying that the fire department didn't respond properly. And I'll give you more information next week.
Lynn Boone, City of Compton. First of all, I want to say, so the drone that was supposed to come out on the 4th of July for Halloween was not the truth. Because this officer just said that they're just talking about a drone or drones. The city clerk, A, attend all meetings of the city council and be responsible for recording and maintaining full and true records. E, devote his or her full time during business hours to the duties of his or her office. Those right there, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to tell you that this person cannot be in two places at one time. We're paying the city clerk, and she's not here. She wasn't here last week. And people are gonna watch her on TV at the school district. She's doing the same thing she did when she was a city employee here. The only thing, nobody's clocking her in. You guys are just accepting it and paying her. It's not right. This is robbery to the city of Compton. And when we decide to sue because she's not upholding her job, I don't expect our money to be paid for her, a lawyer or an attorney. And Ms. Mayor, I just want to tell you, this man is not the city attorney. He's a council attorney, but he's not the city attorney. And the assistant city manager, Tamara, you need to give this mayor a copy of the city charter as it is today. And you'll see the description of the city attorney. He does not make it. He's told the public one thing, and when he's up there, he does a whole other different thing because he knows he wants to still be employed by you. The minutes, I had mentioned the minutes from day one, that all the minutes should be current. And as time allows, they should go back and do and process the old minutes. It all falls on deaf ears all the time. And I want to thank Vanessa, really, okay, because she did go to the feds, and we're not over with this election. I thank you, Mr. Bowers, for voting no, because it was the truth. But the rest of you guys are going to vote yes, because you guys are like a walking gang. You talk about this among yourselves when you're not supposed to, so when you come up here, there's no discussion because you've already decided what you're going to do. You violate the charter, disrespect the people constantly, constantly. And we as people, we don't have a city attorney to address the violations of the city. Why? Because you dropped the ball. You didn't appoint anyone, and no one is going to.
Madam City Clerk, I believe that's the end of our audience comments.
We have two speakers that would like to speak that are online.
Okay.
And our first speaker is Mr. Ron D.
Good evening, Mayor, Council, members, city officers, and residents of Compton. Agenda item number 12. My name is Ron L. Dowell, a proud Compton homeowner since 1977 and a member of the Concerned Citizens of Compton Charter Review Committee. I'm here tonight on two related matters: the Charter Revision and Governance Modernization Initiative, a federal grant application from Shirley Gideon that I'm asking the council to approve, and the urgent need to extend your charter committee's work. In December, this council passed resolution number 26357, establishing the Charter Review Committee to recommend an overhaul of the Compton City Charter. Competent members were selected, and they began to work in April to meet an August deadline. But as the committee has discovered, 5 months is not enough time for a task this consequential. Charter revision is a great idea. Even better, it is Compton's chance to reinvent and redefine itself in its own image, but only if all residents have a say. Homeowners and renters, schools, K through 12 and college students, elders and young people, business owners, everyone with a stake in Compton's success. That kind of community feedback takes time. This is our chance to define what matters: public safety, civic infrastructure, recreation and green space, for example. It's our chance to clarify the kind of people we choose to represent us. Charter review is where the rubber meets the road. Charter revision is where we take control of our future. That is why I'm asking the council to approve the CRGMI grant application. The federal funding that Gideon has identified can secure a single attorney with experience in municipal charter revisions and in administering this specific grant, guiding the full process transparently and equitably with the expertise Compton deserves. So tonight, I respectfully ask that the council do two things: approve the CRGMI grant application and vote to extend the Charter Review Committee's work through November 2028 or longer, if that's what it takes to do this thing right. Thank you for your time and your consideration.
Our second speaker is Mr. Mel Bailey.
All right, thank you. Good evening, Madam Mayor, Council, City Manager, and Madam Clerk. My name is Mel Bailey, District 2. And first, I just want to say I'm coming to you tonight as President and Advocate of Edgemont Community Association. I want to thank you all for all that you have done, and more importantly, for what you're going to do. I've sent 2 emails and some public comments about some matters that are really needed. One was about Republic, and we really need assistance because they're not living up to the end of their contract. They're not meeting the terms. As far as public safety matters, we really need assistance with some tree trimming and with some street lighting. Painting of curbs, we had 2 people, one that was hit and one that was almost hit because of the curbs that are not painted, creating blind spots. And as far as the public safety, we have individuals who are popping out and committing burglaries. If you're unable to assist, because I sent it to all of you, and if you're unable to assist, I just ask that you can forward it to wherever it needs to go, or if you can at least advise me where to better send it. When you're out for August, I just want to know who's going to do the work and take over, because we really need your help. Secondly, I also come to you tonight as CEO of the Mel and Kalori Bailey Foundation. And this is a philanthropic organization that is a grassroots organization providing scholarships. And this Saturday, the focus will be on historically black colleges and universities. So I just wanted to invite anyone who can hear this, that out at the Michelle and Barack Obama Sports Complex over there behind Dorsey High School between 12 to 6, there will be opportunities for scholarships and for those who just want to gain more understanding and more information about HBCUs, historically black colleges and universities, to come out and enjoy the day. There'll be raffles, giveaways, and a lot of good times. So that's all I wanted to share with you, and I wish you all a good evening. Peace be with you.
Mayor, we have no other speakers online.
Okay, thank you.
Mayor, this takes us to the consent agenda. And before you take a vote, I'd just like to let you know that item number 7, some corrections were made to reflect on page 6, page 7, and page 8, that the correction went from Chief Smith to Chief Simpson, and the correction has already been made.
Okay, thank you, Madam City Clerk. Consent items are routine and expected to be non-controversial. They will be acted upon by the council at one time without discussion unless a council member requests an item to be removed or discussed. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you. Roll call. Is there any discussion?
Yes.
Okay.
Item 11.
Item 11. Okay. Then, is there any other items?
Yeah, I want to pull.
Okay. Are there any other items? No? Okay. Madam City Clerk, we will we'll vote on all the items except number 11. And they will be voted on separately.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat that?
All the items for the consent agenda is being approved except for 11 right now.
Thank you.
Okay?
Oh, one other thing, Mayor. I think the fire department should come up and explain item 10 as well to the people so they can understand what Downey dispatch.
Okay, then why don't we do 10 and 11?
Okay, do 10.
We're pulling 10 and 11, and it would be 6 through 9 that we're voting on.
Thank you. Member Duhart?
Yes.
Member Spicer is absent. Member Bowers?
Yes.
Member Darden?
Yes.
And Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You have 4 to 1. Item
Okay,
passes.
thank you. Chief?
Good evening, Renee Eric Simpson, Fire Chief. Item 10 is in reference to dispatch. When I got here in 2017, that cost to the city was $1 million. Within a year, I was able to bring that cost down to $850,000. Since we have been chipping away at reducing that cost, it is now down to about $800,000. How dispatch works. Dispatch, every time you call 911 from a landline, it goes to the sheriff's department. The sheriff's department then verifies the address, the nature of the call, and then ship that over to the fire side once it's determined that it's a fire call, which is Downey Dispatch. If you call from a cell phone, it goes to the highway patrol. They do the same thing. Once they determine, verify the address, nature of the call, it is then shipped over to Downey Dispatch in our case because this area E, uses Downey Dispatch. It's not just Compton Fire, it's also Santa Fe Springs and Downey. So the three of us use the Downey Dispatch. The reason we don't have an in-house dispatch is the cost associated with it. In 2022, I was looking at trying to get it in-house. At the time, the cost startup was over $1 million. It would take us about 3 years to start seeing the cost value once we were established. Since it's doubled now to get that up and going. So the price that we get from Downey Dispatch is the lowest price that is out there. We always shop it around. It's not an easy shop around because it's not a whole bunch of dispatchers that dispatch those calls. So I hope that kind of explain the Downey Dispatch. Any questions?
Well, some comments. I think to give them more information, Downey Dispatch is a regional dispatch center. So
Yes.
they dispatch for Compton, Downey, Montebello, and Santa Fe Springs.
Correct.
Long Beach has their own dispatch center. LA City has their own. LA County has their own. Verdugo Hills is a regional dispatch center as well, and they dispatch from multiple departments. And I think if the public knows that you can contract with those different entities, but there's a cost associated with it, and you didn't articulate that to them, that is Downey the lowest cost for utilizing one of these regional dispatch centers.
I did. That's when I said we shop it around, and I said that it was the lowest that we had, and we always shop it around. And just for correction and clarity, Montebello is not in Downey Dispatch, they in Verdugo.
Was Verdugo cheaper?
No. Again, I shop it.
And also, the other thing is this, again, just to reiterate and make it clear, when you dial 911, it goes to the sheriff's department right here first. Then if it's a medical or fire emergency, it is transferred to the Downey Regional Dispatch Center. Okay, thank you.
Are there any other questions for the chief? Let me say, Chief Simpson, thank you, because I know that you had talked about this a while back, about trying to see how we could bring it in-house, and that was a discussion I had with you a long time ago. And at that time, we knew that it was not going to be cost-effective for us to do that. And so I do understand why it's still there, and I do hope that one day we will be able to bring it in-house, but right now, we just do not have the funding in order for us to do the startup, if that's what I'm understanding you to say, is that we're still in that situation where we just don't have the funding for us to do the startup at this time. And so hopefully one day it will happen. I know that's one of the things that you were looking forward to doing. And so I just want to say thank you for the work that you're doing there in the fire department.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
This is just a comment. When I worked in the fire department in the 80s, when I first was assigned to the fire department, we did have the dispatch services there in the fire department at Station 1, and it was manned by firefighters. But the equipment became antiquated, so that is why Monroe Smith, the chief at that time, when we moved to Downey Dispatch, and at that time it was even lower at that time, but everything has increased, since that time. So to bring it back in-house, I do understand it's very costly, and thank you for looking into it to see what the cost would be. And thank you again.
Thank you.
Chief, thank you for your report. Thank you.
Okay.
Madam City Clerk, I need a motion for number 10. I'm sorry, number 10. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Mayor, I'm going to press the voting button.
Oh, we're going to vote, okay.
And you can vote now. Mayor, you have 4 yes votes, and that passes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your report. Thank you so much. Okay.
I got one more item.
Oh, you have one more item?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Come on.
11.
The reason why I asked for this to be brought up is because I think last week we approved fuel for Public Works or whatever. It was about $700,000. And that bid was quote was for 84,000 gallons of fuel. And my question then was their monthly fuel usage. And I'm asking when we purchase fuel or fund it, that we have an idea of how much fuel we're using monthly. Mm-hmm. And so I'm posing that question to you as well. But also, and I guess maybe this is toward the city manager, why can't the fire department be under that $700,000? We have 2 different fuel bills here. Out of 84,000 gallons, out of that quote, that should be enough to suffice for the fire department as well as our Public Works for General Services. That's my question or statement with this, why we have 2 separate bills and how much fuel on average are we using throughout the city, not just fire.
Chief, I'm going to allow the city manager is going to speak at this time, okay?
Sure, thank you. This is for diesel fuel.
Right, I understand.
And the other was not for diesel fuel.
Actually, it was diesel and gasoline. And I mean, even fire vehicles, we have some that are gasoline and some are diesel, as well as our city fleets. It's a mixture.
I don't know why. This is for the fire department.
I mean, what is your, I mean, I know your question about the monthly, but is there additional question? Let me answer your first question. We average, at one time, we were averaging $8,600 a month in fuel usage. Since the increase in fuel, it has increased $2,100 more a month. So that's the reason why we're asking for the amount that we're asking. Of course, as you know, fuel is not fixed. It fluctuates. So we have to make sure that we have enough funding for fuel. So that's the reason.
So my question is not why you're asking for this much money. My question, again, I'm kind of pointing to the city manager as well. If we got a quote for 84,000 gallons of fuel at whatever it was, $700,000, why can't the fire department be under that umbrella? But my question also is, whatever our fuel usage, be it the fire department, Parks and Rec, or whoever, why can't we see the amount of fuel that's being utilized monthly, whether it's gas or diesel? We just want to see those numbers. We never get the numbers, but we have a request, whatever that dollar amount is, the request for fuel. But we never see, on average, what is the fuel usage for the whole city, approximately monthly. That's my statement or question. It's not to take shots at the fire department. I'm saying if the city's using fuel, how much fuel is the city using monthly, be it gasoline and diesel?
Madam Mayor.
Yes, Mr. City Manager.
Thank you, Mr. Bowers.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
City
you, Mr.
Manager.
Bowers. We will provide monthly fuel usage reports.
That's it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. And Chief, thank you again for being here and presenting. Thank you.
Could I make one statement?
Yes.
In regards to the dispatch, because I know that 800,000 figure is staggering to a lot of folks. Each call, each time 911 is called and we are dispatched, that's $65. We have over 12,000 calls a year. So you multiply $65 times 12,000 calls, and now you'll understand why that figure is what it is. So what we want to make sure of is that there's no question when a 911 is called that we are sitting here debating with dispatch if we paid or not. I'd rather have something and not need it than to need it and not have it. And so once it's not spent during the budget year, it goes back. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. If there's no further discussion, Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm going to push the voting button for you to vote. Mayor, you have 4 yes votes, and it passes.
Thank you.
Mayor, this takes us to the regular agenda. Number 12 is the city manager's report on the charter committee update.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. We wanted to give you an update because initially it was anticipated that we might come in before the break to give you the status and make a recommendation to the citywide parking study. But I'm sorry, I'm getting this feedback. But could you turn this? We now plan to come in September, so we wanted to give you an update on the selection of the consultant and the status of the project. So, as we explained here, we've issued the RFP. We got responses to the RFP. There are 4 consultants who have bid for the project, and we're going through an assessment of which firm to recommend to you. So we've outlined all the steps just for your information and update, and we give that to you for your information in case you have questions. But along with that,
Mr. City Manager, I apologize for the interruption. I believe you're talking about item 13, and we're on item 12.
That's right.
That's on the charter committee.
oh. I thought you introduced that the parking study, I'm sorry. The charter committee item, it was supposed to be, that item was pulled.
My apologies.
Yes, I'm sorry. The item on the charter committee was pulled. It was supposed to be pulled. So I was talking about the other item because the charter item was pulled.
Thank you, City Manager, for that correction.
And thank you for your correction. So should I continue?
I didn't know that item was pulled, and
Yeah, I'm sorry.
prepared to comment on that. That I know Ms. Gideon had submitted a grant proposal that, I think that the city should support for that. But okay, if it's pulled, we'll move on.
I'm very sorry. Yeah, I was on the wrong.
City Clerk, do we need to take our motions back?
No. No.
For the pulled item?
Yes.
No.
Was there a motion for the pulled item?
We had a motion provided by Councilmember Duhart and Councilmember
And that
Darden.
was on 12.
Yes, the motion should be withdrawn.
Yes.
I withdraw my motion.
Okay, thank you.
I withdraw the second.
Thank you. Mr. City Manager, you may continue.
Okay. So, I think we're straight now. Item 12 is pulled. So my comments were all to item 13.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you listen.
I was listening.
Should I go back to the beginning?
No.
So we gave you the report. That's the update. But I did want to also say, in addition to the report, I would like some guidance on the permit parking situation and in Richmond Farms. This is a citywide study, and they're going to be examining all kinds of issues around the city. But in the farms, I did request, because of all the complaints, that we pull back on that enforcement to have this item, until we had this item addressed. So now I'd just like the council's comments as to whether we should go back to enforcement, full enforcement of the parking situation in the farms, or if your pleasure is to wait until the parking study is done and addresses the permit parking program in the farms. So I would appreciate your comments on that.
Well, Mr. Grooms, there's been numerous conversations regarding this parking issue. First and foremost, when it was implemented, the ordinance that was used is 20-something years old, about 27 years old. Mr. Hopkins was told to do the study first before you implement this old ordinance. There was a lot of questions that still weren't answered, and who decided exactly the do's and don'ts of that ordinance. Our code enforcement put their 2 cents in, and we don't have parking experts here in Compton. We don't. And we end up shooting ourselves in the foot. And just for some of the questions that weren't answered. So let's say you wanted to use Ellerman Park over there. So you're telling the rest of the citizens in this city they can't use that park because they don't have parking permits. A resident can use any park they want in this city. The other thing is City Hall is only open Monday through Thursday. So if you need a permit on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, what do? Well, code enforcement says, well, you should have came in on Monday. Okay, so my loved one dies on Friday and we want to go and grieve on Saturday. What are we supposed to do? The other thing that was stated before this was implemented, that we utilize technology to to implement this permit program, meaning if you look at the city of Seal Beach, you can buy the permits on your cell phone. The city of Pasadena, they have kiosks at city buildings and things like that, so you can get a permit 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Compton utilized a system that was already broken. And it's not, I think if the citizens were presented something, a quality program, you wouldn't get the pushback and all the issues. Also, another problem was that people that did have permits were still getting tickets. The other thing was there was a limited number of permits that you were allowed to purchase, and I think the number was 4, but somebody in City Hall was selling like 8. So there's no accountability on the program. Had we utilized technology, you could track these things. You can see who has permits, what addresses, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But this particular or that particular permit program had a lot of holes, a lot of flaws in it, and it caused a lot of problems. Yes, there were complaints. Now, with respect to the parties and things like that, it did quail them. However, code enforcement is not supposed to back off of citing those vehicles, you know, that are out all night parking any old kind of way. They weren't supposed to stop that. It's just simply the permit. They were pausing on the permit. The parking enforcement is still supposed to be in place. And there's a lot of parking violations throughout the city. And somebody made a good point about when they observe parking enforcement, and it appears they need training. And they do need additional training, because they are letting a lot of things slip through the cracks, and they're getting some people, but not other people. Another issue is the signage. The signage is inconsistent throughout the city. And all those things need to be in place to have a fair, equitable parking program wherever it is in the city. And right now, it's just a lot of flaws, and it's just inadequate, it's not equitable, and it's not fair. Giving people tickets for street cleaners and things like that when there's no signs or they're faded, I mean, it's just not acceptable. And our bar is just set low here. Surely we got to up our game with parking in the city. It is out of control, and it needs to be checked. But we need a quality program to offer our citizens. We have the broadband here now, and this essentially could be a smart city to take care of all those little issues with parking, et cetera, et cetera. Where are we with it? Thank you.
Are there any other discussions from the council? No comments?
I have a comment. It's my understanding, because I can only talk about what goes on my street, but it's my understanding that if the sign is faded, they will not cite a parking violation to an individual, because they're going to lose. We're going to lose. So they will not cite. But there are signs, again, on my street where it clearly states no parking from, I believe it says from 9 to 1 p.m., Monday on one side and Tuesday on the other side. Now that's what that's what I know to be a fact on my street, because trust me, I've had some citizens who've received tickets, and I've even seen parking where the street sweeper has come through, and at 10 minutes to 1, I've seen a resident go and put their car, the sign says until 1, and received a parking citation. So I have seen that as well. So I just wanted to throw that out there, that I was told that if they can't read the sign, that they will not cite them.
Well, I can say they do cite oftentimes, even without the sign. The other thing is on Alondra, West Alondra, between Wilmington and Aprilia, I believe, or at least between Wilmington and Central, there are no parking signs that say street sweeping Monday through Friday. The street cleaner does not come Monday through Friday. They don't. But people get tickets. They don't come. They may come once a week, but that part of Alondra stays kind of, it is not well kept, if you will. But the sign says no parking Monday through Friday, and I forget the times on it, but the street cleaner does not come Monday through Friday, and people are being cited. So again, the whole program is off kilter in the city.
Thank you. If there isn't any other discussion, Mr. City Manager, is there anything you would like to add to this at all?
Yes, thank you, Madam Mayor. I would like some consensus around if you want the parking, the permit parking enforcement to be fully operational in the farms or not. I would like that direction.
Mr. City Manager, I'd like to add one more thing. We paid a company quite a bit of money to paint our curbs, the red on the around the corners and what have you. And you're not supposed to park. I think it's 15 feet from 20 feet or whatever from the corner, and that seems to have stopped as well. As far as the enforcement of the permit parking, I think I've made it very clear. They need to do an assessment and take all those little idiosyncrasies into consideration before doing the same thing again and shooting ourselves in the foot. Just do it right the first time.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
I'm clear about Councilman Bauer's preference. I need to hear from the rest of you what the council would like to do.
And Mr. City Manager, let me add this as well. I know that, you know, with the Olympics come in and so on and so forth, that we need a parking plan. And we keep pushing this thing down the road, and when that happens, it's going to be a bigger nightmare. So we got to do it regardless. We need a legitimate parking plan throughout the city.
Madam Mayor?
Let me say this.
Madam Mayor, I just want to say, that's what this update addresses. We're going to have a parking plan. We're going to get a consultant. We're going to work through a citywide parking plan. But right now, I have a dilemma as to how to enforce the permit parking program in the farms. And I'm asking you for your direction to either enforce or relax enforcement until the study is done.
Well, let me say, I understand what your opinion is, and I don't disagree with you as far as the study is concerned, because that's something I had anticipated that we was going to do all along, is that we were going to have a study done for the whole city, not just in Richland Farms. And so that's something that I was looking forward to, because I know it's not just Richland Farms. You can come over on my street at 5 o'clock. You cannot find a parking. Not on either side of the street, you cannot find it. And so, which means we are really up against a lot here when it comes to the parking and everything, but not just in Richland Farms, it's throughout the whole city. And we have to address this issue, and because the Olympics is right around the corner. We think 2 years is a long time away, but it's not. It's right around the corner. And I'm hoping that we can have some of these things done prior to, that we're getting to that point, prior to it's right here, and it's right here now, really, because we really need to be doing something in regarding it. So my question is this, is that the study, can you tell us how long this study is going to take? Or do we have any timeline on this?
Yeah, I can tell you that we're going to present the item for selecting the consultant to do the study at the first meeting in September. We're prepared to do that and make the commitment that we're going to do that. And the consultants' proposals, they each vary in how long they think they're going to take. So it depends on, it's not answering your question, but it depends on who you select.
Depends on who we select.
Now, so you'll have that in front of you, and you'll know when the study will be done. But in the meantime, I think the farms is the only part of the city that you have permit parking.
It's the only part in the city that we do have of the permit parking.
So
that's correct.
That's what I need.
To
I
move
need
on.
some comments on. Do you want me to enforce the permit parking?
Are we
or
not? What are we doing now? Are we now?
I have made, maybe wrongly so, but based on all the conversations and confusion, I asked public safety to relax it until further notice, and I'm trying to give them further notice now.
Does that further notice mean
further notice as to the council's direction on what I should do in the meantime? Should I just say, okay, we go back to full enforcement or not? I want to do what the council tells me to do.
I think you should enforce it, because if you don't, then people in the other part of the city that doesn't have preferential parking, that they're going to say, I think you need to relax parking over here as well.
Okay.
You're not giving tickets over there, so why are you giving tickets over here? You can't do that.
Thank you. Thank
So
you,
now-
Councilman.
Well, wait a minute, hold on.
Wait a minute.
You're talking about for a permit or for parking violations? You're talking apples and oranges.
Well,
What he-
I am specifically talking about permit parking.
You're
in-
talking
in the
about the
farms.
permit parking.
Yes,
So they
sir.
don't
he's
have
referring to.
permits in that part of the city, so that's a ridiculous statement.
But I think what she's saying is that, you know, if you are no longer going to do it in Richland Farms at all and just walk away from it, is that one of the things that I listen to some of the residents, and when you start something and you back away from it, it does what it does. It gives you the appearance that the council is not being steadfast in what they want to see what's happening. And so therefore, we do need to make a decision as to what we want the city manager to do here in regarding this. Because we started it, and then we said, oh, we stop it. When you can't keep going back and forth, we have to make a decision as to what we're going to do. We are going to either start it, and we're going to keep it up, or we're going to back up and just let it go until we do the study. That's pretty much where we are. And so that's pretty much what we see.
Madam Mayor, let me say this. We didn't start it. The city manager and code enforcement did that. There was no vote that came across this dais to implement the program. There was tons of conversation with Mr. Hopkins and his staff regarding the pros and cons of this parking permit program. He did it anyway. There was no vote here to implement that parking plan. And as I stated then, I don't have my document in front of me that I read a couple of times. I'm not against a parking permit program or preferential parking. Just do it right. Don't use something that's 30 years old and expect it to work today. You know, that's like trying to use a computer with a floppy disk for the computers today. It's not going to work. It's too many problems that were not addressed because we don't have any parking experts here in the city of Compton. If we can't even get our street sweeping parking straightened out, how are we going to get a preferential parking plan, a legitimate preferential parking plan, and who came up with all the bullet points on that plan? Who did it? There's nobody here with the credentials or the wherewithal to make those decisions. And it should have gone to an expert, if you will, versus the people that we have here. If parking enforcement is struggling with being fair and adequate on parking, on regular parking, then it's not going to be legit with a permit.
Councilman Bowers. Hold on, please. Ms. Ship, please. Please, wait a minute.
It's working for her. It's not everybody.
May I say this? Everybody in farms, I know, have a different opinion about this, okay? So I am not going to say how they feel, because that's where they live. So, you know, everybody have a different opinion about it, and that's just the way life is. So, Mr. Grooms, is that, let me say this, is that since we're here now, and we need to make a decision as to what we are going to do as far as moving forward, and we need to make a decision that we are going to stick with and not tomorrow change our mind. Next week, go in here and start change our mind. We make a decision and we stick to it. No matter what it may cost us, we make a decision and we stick to it. But we cannot keep changing our mind about this stuff. You're either going to put it in place and let it stay, or you're going to leave it alone until the study is done. And so now that's it.
Well, Madam Mayor,
Councilwoman Darden.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Now, I have some parking concerns that I was going to mention under my comments near Fire Station number 1, but I'll hold that and keep it for my council comments because there's parking issues all over the city, and I've had complaints from residents in the area there on Palm Street. Now, but back to Richland Farms. Okay, so if the policy was put in place and nothing was done to stop it at that time, I understand what happened with Mr. Grooms, but so I'm saying Mr. Hopkins is the one put it in place. We done nothing to stop it at that time, so why would we want to stop it now? We need to continue, because that's already in place, and then when the study is completed, it will be addressed at that time. But I'm saying, my point is, we didn't do anything to stop it when the former city manager was here, so we need to leave it in place until the study is completed. That's all I
Let me
have to
ask
say.
this question. When Craig Cornwell stopped it, when he stopped it, then what? It was stopped. It was paused. When Mr. Hopkins was attempting to implement this, he was told to pause until the study was done, to hold off until the study was done. Now, my next question to you, Madam Mayor. So let's say you implement the
Councilman
parking.
Bowers,
I'm asking you a question, Madam Mayor. Let me just ask you this question. If they implement the parking permit, and then the consultant comes in and does a study, are you going to change what's in place, or are you going to go with the consultant?
Excuse me. I believe we're bringing a consultant here for a reason. And the consultant is being brought. You the one wanted to bring this consultant, remember? So now you bringing the consultant, and here the consultant is coming in, they are going to get
Did
the
you
person.
guys hear that?
No, because
Did my question, I didn't
know
say
exactly
it in
what-
Russian. My question was this. If you put the plan back in place as it stands, and then the consultant comes and evaluates it and suggests changing it or whatever, are you going to change it or leave it in place?
The thing of it is that we're looking for a consultant to come in and tell us and give us the guidelines, which means if they come in here with the guidelines and tell us what we need to be doing, then if you're not going to, are you going to have to change it? It's simple as that.
Okay, so then why fool with it now? Just wait for the consultant to come in and just do one shot.
Excuse me. Charles. No talking in the audience.
And I believe this is not about revenue. This is about making our streets safe and parking and obeying the signs. When they say no parking from 1 to 9 to 1, and that's what you must adhere to, or you will be ticketed if you park after the street sweeper passes. You got to obey the signs.
So, Madam Mayor,
So Mr. Grooms,
if I'm not mistaken, I hear a majority of the council saying enforce the parking, permit parking.
Hold on.
But
no, it's not.
Hold on.
We are getting ready to vote.
yeah, I would appreciate a vote.
Okay. Madam City Clerk.
Mayor, do we have a motion and a second?
Is there a motion on the item?
So moved.
Is there a second on the item?
Second.
This is a motion to enforce permit parking in the farms while the study is being done. Is that correct?
That's my understanding. Madam City Clerk. Oh.
Thank you, Mayor. Mayor, just to clarify so that we have the record correct, the staff report did say that no city council action was being requested at this time. However, a motion was requested.
It was, pardon me.
So I would just like the clarification so that.
Well, no vote was requested, but a vote has been suggested.
Well, no vote has been requested, so what we're supposed to be doing is getting a proposal.
Well,
Madam City Clerk, Mr. City Manager, City Council. So that's correct. There's no formal action that the City Council can take with respect to this item as agendized. If the City Council wants to have a discussion on the item and make a suggestion to the City Manager, then that's fine, because the item is essentially a City Manager report where there's a suggestion being made to the City Manager with respect to how the city managers to move forward, but there can be no formal action taken by the city council with respect to this item. So, for instance, earlier Councilman Bowers was discussing how previously there was no agendized item in the past where there was a suggestion that there should be an enforcement on this item in the past.
And we're
The
doing the
same
same
thing
thing
is
now.
true here. There's no formal suggestion that the city council can take with respect to this item as agendized.
So the only thing we can vote on is what is here, which is the proposal that
Well, more so,
request
it would be a consensus with direction to the city manager, but no formal city council action.
Okay. Okay. Then what we're voting, then what we're voting on this evening, make you just be clear.
Withdraw the motion. Withdraw the motion.
I would say that the city council can continue discussion, but I would recommend withdrawing the motion.
Okay.
I withdraw my motion.
Councilwoman Darling.
My
I
motion.
withdraw the second.
Okay, thank you. So we move on to unfinished business, which is item number 14. Item
Thank you,
14.
Mayor. Item number 14 is unfinished business. A resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to execute the professional service agreement and establish a purchase order with MRS Environmental Inc. for pipeline franchise program review, $30,810.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second? I'll step away from my chair and I'll second the motion, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You don't have to. Second.
Second by Councilman Bowers. Roll call, ma'am. Is there any discussion here? Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Yes.
Councilwoman Duhart.
I had provided the city manager with some questions on this item, and I would like for him to provide the question and the answer. Thank you.
Madam Mayor, before that, I make a motion that we extend the council meeting because we are far more than the 4 hours. We are like into 5 hours and something at this point. So I
Is there
make
a
a
motion to
motion to
extend
extend
the
the council meeting.
Is there a motion to extend the council meeting?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call.
Member Duhart?
Yes.
Member Bowers?
Yes.
Member Darden?
Yes.
And Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You may continue your meeting.
Councilwoman Duhart, you have some questions regarding this item on number 14?
Yes, I provided them to.
She provided the questions to me. Thank you.
Okay.
Jack Gahn, we're going to let Jack respond to the questions and then see if we have others. Thank you, Jack.
Jack, the button. No, the button. Thank you.
Yeah. First of all, Honorable Mayor and City Council, this item authorizes a 30,000 independent review of the city's pipeline franchise program by MRS Environmental. The purpose is to provide the City Council with objective technical information regarding the city's existing agreements, regulatory framework, and administrative practices before any future decisions are made. The study may help identify opportunities to improve public safety oversight, strengthen accountability, support cost recovery, and ensure that the city's management of pipeline infrastructure remains transparent, consistent, and aligned with current municipal practices. Any recommendations resulting from the study will return to the City Council at a public meeting for review and discussion. And I understand City Council had a list of questions, and I invite the Vice President, Mr. Louis Paris of MRS Environment, to answer your questions.
Madam Mayor, council members, Luis Perez with MRS Environmental. Yes, there were a number of questions that were posed to us about our experience. We have been working with various municipalities and counties over the last 40 years, developing policy, economic policies for agencies, looking into fee studies for agencies, looking at pipeline franchises individually, and also pipeline ordinances overall, to ensure that the various jurisdictions are getting the income that they deserve for the use of their right-of-way. We have done that for the city of LA. We've done that for the county of LA. We've done it in the county of Santa Barbara. We also have done it for the city of Carson most recently. Some of the jurisdictions, for a variety of reasons, have decided not to move forward with specific franchise ordinances and decided to just make changes to specific franchise contracts. What we intend to do is to look at, take a holistic view of how many pipelines are within the city, whether the information that has been provided can be corroborated with GIS data, and also to develop a framework for the city so that it can collect more funds than it's collecting currently. We do know, based on what we looked at from the city, that your collection per foot is substantially lower than what we see in other jurisdictions when we have done comparative studies. I hope I have covered some of the questions. If you have specific ones that you want to ask me, I'll be happy to respond to those.
Yes. So what methodology do you use to calculate the franchise fees?
Madam Mayor, Council Member, we use a variety of methods, but typically what is done is that you look at the length of the line, and then you also look at the volume of the line. And the volume of the line is calculated by understanding what the diameter is of each pipeline. Now, typically what happens is the larger the pipeline is in diameter, the more space it's going to occupy through the right-of-way. And so when you're using more of the road, you're going to preclude the use by others that could possibly be occupying your right-of-way. And so you may have fiber optic cables. You may have your own gas lines from the public utilities. You may also have your water lines that are occupying that space. So you want to make sure that you're recovering the cost based on how much is being occupied, and that is a product of length and volume. Hopefully that helps.
And what are we going to potentially get out of this study?
What we will do is we will provide you an understanding of how fees are being collected currently.
Okay.
And we will provide you with recommendations as to what we think, based on our professional knowledge, that you should be doing to collect more funds from the various franchisees within the city.
And if, for whatever reason, you find that this $30,000 is not enough, will you be coming back to the council to request additional funding?
You know, it's hard for me to tell you either way. It could be that there is very few pipelines within the city, and our efforts are substantially less than the $30,000. It's a time and materials contract, so it could be less. I suspect that if it is more, which again I cannot predict, we would have to come back to you for some sort of a modification.
Okay, I just have one more question. How many franchise agreements have you drafted from start to finish?
It is a difficult question, because if you're talking about specific agreements or ordinances, if I look at the totality, probably over 100 of them, over 40 years of experience.
Okay. That's all of my questions, Madam Mayor.
Are there any other questions from the council?
I don't have a question, but I have a comment. You asked multiple questions directed at this organization, who is alluded that they're going to do an assessment on our pipeline system, our petroleum and what have you throughout the city. We asked all these questions, not we, you asked these questions over $30,000 when there was not one question asked last week to give $870,000 to a fake nonprofit. Not one question was answered, or asked rather, not one. And we stand to make a lot of money off this assessment if everything falls, if it's appropriate and whatnot, if they are successful. But we were just going to hand over almost $1 million without asking one question. That's not towards you. That's just my comment, sir.
And you need to speak for yourself because you don't know how I was going to vote last week.
Okay. Are you finished, sir?
That's all I have. If you
Okay.
have any other questions, Madam Mayor, I'm happy to try to
Well,
answer.
I don't have any questions. I want to say I really appreciate you coming, and I do appreciate us moving in this direction so that we can take a look at this. I don't know what's there, but I think for me, I know we need to find out. Okay, and so I know if the $30,000 is not all used, we'll be reimbursed. And if it's all, if you have to use all of it, then I suppose hopefully it will not be something that would bankrupt the city if you come back with an amendment for fees. But I believe that this is something that we really need to take a look at, and because it's been coming up for a while, and I just think we just need to find out. And so I have no problem on this issue. Right now, I would like to tell the Madam City Clerk to do a roll call.
Thank you, Mayor. Member Duhart? Oh, sorry. Yes. Mayor, you have 3 yes and 1 abstention, which passes.
Okay, thank you. Madam City Clerk, new business. Next item, item number 15.
Thank you, Mayor. We go to new business. Number 15 is a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager or designee to be named authorized representative to sign and file on behalf of the city a financial assistance application for the State Water Resources Control Board's SWRCB financing agreement for planning, design, and construction of the city's PFAS per polyfluoroalkyl substances water treatment plan.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call, please.
Thank you. Member Duhart? Oh, excuse
Is
me.
there any discussion? No discussion. Roll call. Oh, I keep forgetting we're voting. Okay.
Mayor, you have 3 yes.
It's 4 people here, so why we only have 3 yes?
Mayor, I'm sorry, this was not on number 15, it was on number 14, so I need to move that further along. Sorry about that.
Okay. So we have to do the voting again. Okay.
I'm pressing the button to vote on number 15.
Okay.
Mayor, you have 4 votes yes, which passes.
Okay, thank you.
Number 16 is a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to accept the proposal submitted by SA Associates to enter into a contractual agreement and to establish a purchase order for engineering consulting services for the preparation of the Urban Water Management Plan update in an amount not to exceed $46,000.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Discussion? Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Thank you, Mayor. Sorry, Mayor, I have to take it back previous.
We voting on item 16. Right?
Yes, there,
Okay.
and here goes your vote.
No?
There it goes. Mayor, you have 4 yes votes, and that passes. Our next item is number 17, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton amending the Water Department's 2026-2027 fiscal year's budget for $250,756 to appropriate the Cal Recycle Grant Round 4 COWR-4 and authorize the city manager to issue a purchase order for $127,237.68 to purchase an Energreen Robo Evo remote controller tool carrier, which is a mulching machine.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Thank you. Any discussion?
Somebody from the water department? Whoever. Mr. Bennett.
Is he here?
Do you have questions?
What is this motion?
It appears that the council has some concerns here. Could someone please come forward? Yeah.
Well, we'll have the Water Department and Public Works, because those water departments purchasing the machine, we're going to share it.
Okay.
So,
So we have the water department.
yeah, both the Water Department and streets will use this piece of equipment, and
Okay.
Mr. Bennett will explain.
What it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I want to go over this item. Every year, we have to reappropriate grant funds. So that's the $250,756 so that we can utilize the money during the fiscal year. The $127,237.68 are funds that we're going to utilize under SB 1383 to purchase a remote control device that can mulch, it can chop down trees, turn it into compost. Because it's under SB 1383, we're able to utilize the funds. In making this purchase, it also helps us keep in compliance with procurement that we have to turn in annually so that we stay in compliance with SB 1383. I want to bring up our new environmental services coordinator, Her name is Alexandra Benson. She's managing our solid waste division in the water department, and she will be able to explain a little bit more to you.
Turn it up. Hello, Mayor and council members. So this machine will be utilized by our Public Works team. It'll be able to clear brush and weeds on roadside areas as well as along any bodies of water. And it'll be able to serve, it can do the work of many people in a very short period of time, in addition to assisting us in meeting our organics procurement targets. And it won't just be for the year 2026, it'll be for every year thereafter.
When you say on sidewalk, are you talking about sidewalks with this clear brush?
Not on sidewalks, but in brushy areas.
Yes, in brushy
It'll
areas.
be able to clear all of the grass, and if there's any tree stumps, it'll be able to take them out of the ground, things like that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Going down Alameda, that whole area, which I see a lot of trash and everything down there, would it be able to do that as well?
I believe it would be. It's able to go on steep inclines. It's very versatile in the attachments that we will be provided with this purchase. It'll be able to go down steep slopes as well as flat surfaces.
So can we be safe in saying that there would be a way for us to try to help maintain and keep the city clean by having this,
Yes.
this equipment?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question, just a clarification. Did I understand you to say the machine would remove tree stumps? Is that what it?
Yeah.
Oh, great, okay. And the vacuum, so this will assist us with the vacuum truck that we have on order as well. So, thank you. So I'm excited about it because that is one of my priorities, to get this city clean.
Yeah.
Yes,
So we need some help.
definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Madam Mayor, I noticed that it says that that this equipment, does it turn some of the vegetation into mulch?
Yes,
So
yes,
it does it
yes.
itself? And so it's going to be able to go on the Compton Creek and take care of the creek because it is horrible right now.
Yes. It'll be-
And so who's going to be providing the training for our people to use this? Because I see that it's radio controlled.
Yes, the vendor, when he came out and completed the demo, he informed us that he would train the gentlemen, the maintenance workers, on how to use the device. Marcus is already preparing for maintenance, just general maintenance on the device. And another thing I wanted to note was that it's going to help us reduce the amount of man hours, because those steep slopes and those heavily vegetated areas, I mean, sometimes we're utilizing maybe 7 to 8 maintenance workers, whereas when he did the demo, he completed pretty much an entire parkway and area along the creek in less than an hour. I mean, they would have to, just go behind it and get the brush up, but it cuts back on the man hours, and then it limits the liabilities that they're up against when they're on those slopes and working in those areas.
So when you are going, whenever you use it, and I shouldn't say whenever, one time when you use it to have a tree stump removed, I'd like to see that.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, we'll take a video and I'll send it up to you.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you guys don't have a picture of the machine?
Here.
It'd been nice to
I
see.
shouldn't give you nothing.
I have one question. When can we expect delivery once this is approved?
Give him, you know what? Here. Okay, give me my copy back.
We should have 120 days turnaround on the machine.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's one question I do have, is that they mentioned about you removing the tree stumps. Now, we had was stump grinder. What happened to the stump grinder?
So Public Works is currently grinding out stumps with that machine.
So it's still being used?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Well, thank the three of you for coming and presenting. Thank you. And also, too, welcome to the city of Compton. And what is your name again?
Alexandra.
Allison?
Alexandra.
Alexandra. It's a pleasure having you here. Thank you.
Alexandra Benson.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Benson. Okay. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make
It's
them be
good.
quiet? Shoot.
You know, I'm about getting tired of a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay, can we get a roll call?
Yes.
Ready to vote? Mayor, you have 3 yes, and that passes. No? What happened?
Will you, can you vote? Can you put it in now? Okay.
We're going to redo that?
Yes.
Mayor, you have 4 yes votes, and that passes.
Okay, thank you.
Number 18 is a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton approving and authorizing the city manager to execute a memorandum of understanding between the City of Compton and Compton Little League for the use and operation of municipal baseball and softball facilities.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Is there any discussion?
Is there somebody going to speak on it?
Is anyone going to speak on this, Mr. City Manager?
Did you want to?
Please, hold on. Do I have to ask you to leave? Yes. Yes. No, you don't. Out. Go. Go. You escort her out, please.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council. Brian, Recreation Department.
Madam Mayor, are there some questions, or do you want general presentation, or?
Are there any questions on this item? Just a presentation, since there's, well, you were asked about someone speaking, so presentation.
Well, there really wasn't a presentation prepared to consider the memorandum of understanding, but in a nutshell, the city has been approached by a former Little League program that existed here in the city, wanted us to consider bringing the Little League program back. We sat down and had some in-depth conversations with the group, found that there was opportunity, we had the space available, and that the program would be beneficial to the youth here in the city. So the plan is to, if agreed upon, is to enter into an MOU to bring Little League baseball back to the city of Compton and utilize some of our underutilized baseball diamonds that we have here in the city. We currently utilize Gonzalez Park for our Dodger Dream Team program, but we have 5 more baseball fields here in the city that are not being utilized. So there's plenty of room for the program. The programs don't conflict each other. One's developmental, and the Little League is more of a competitive, more growth and opportunity in regards to maintaining the youth interest after the age of 12 years old. Have a couple of representatives here if you have any particular questions about the organization, but that was our thought in discussing and thinking about the opportunity that was presented to us.
Thank you. Director Sprague, thank you. Are there any questions at all for the director? No. Thank you. Madam City Clerk, voting.
Thank you. Mayor, you have 4 yes votes, and that passes.
Thank you. We'll start right now with Councilwoman from District 1. The audience comments. Council comments.
So I'll wait till the movement stops. Thank you, Madam Mayor. Last Saturday, I had the pleasure of attending the Cajun and Blues White Linen Affair at the Carson Event Center Amphitheater. The event brought together residents from across the region for an evening of outstanding live music, delicious Cajun cuisine, and fellowship. Mayor Lula Davis Holmes gave an update on things that were happening in the city of Carson, specifically on the new development that is being done, and that there will be 1,600 new homes in Carson, starting at $700,000, going up to $1.5 million. I want to thank Mayor Pro Tem Cedric Hicks for extending the invitation to me. Next Tuesday, August 4th, the Compton Sheriff's Station will be hosting their annual National Night Out event from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. at 101 Town Center Drive in the Home Depot parking lot. National Night Out is a wonderful opportunity to strengthen the relationship between law enforcement and the community. I encourage all Compton residents to come out with their families, meet your local deputies, and take part in this free community celebration. The Compton EMS Corps is accepting signups for their next 5-month cohort. This transformative program includes EMT training and ride-alongs, life coaching and mentorship, job readiness training, a $1,500 a month stipend, and job placement assistance after graduation. To apply or for more information, visit ComptonEMScorps.org. I'd like to send a very happy belated birthday to my honey bun, Hartzell Duhart. I love you. City Manager, I'd like to thank the Public Works Department for restriping and installing the calming devices on Poplar and Tejada. Thank you guys so much. I was leaving to go to my mom's house on Sunday, and it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and they were out there restriping the area, and I just thanked the workers. I said, thank you for working on a Sunday. So I really appreciate that. And in closing, I'd like to thank all of you for coming out this evening. Your presence, input, and commitment to speaking up and working together helps strengthen our community and move our city forward. You are the eyes and ears of the community, and your voice matters to me. And in closing, yes, I'm going to say it over and over and over again. Eat, shop, and buy Compton, a safe, clean, and friendly city. And you'd be surprised when you patronize the businesses here, you will see your neighbors, you will see you might even see your colleagues, but you will see people who live in this city and shop in this city. I've seen the Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce person at La Michoacana, which is the ice cream place that I go to buy ice cream. So again, we need to patronize our businesses, the small ones and the large ones. And that concludes my comments, Madam Mayor.
Councilman Bowers. Thank you, Mayor, and thank you to my colleagues. Number one, as this is our final council meeting before the August recess, I'd like to thank the residents of District 3 and the City of Compton for continuing to stay engaged. Whether you've contacted my office, attended a community meeting, participated in a neighborhood event, or shared a concern, your involvement helps guide the work we're doing throughout the district. Every conversation, email, phone call, and neighborhood visit helps me better understand where our attention is needed most. Over the past several months, we've continued making meaningful progress throughout District 3, from improvements at Tragnew Park to the completion of the new gazebo and playground at Tucker Park, to the new soccer field at Burrell McDonald Park. We're continuing to invest in the places where our families gather. We've also supported neighborhood beautification efforts, community cleanups, and other improvements throughout the district, while continuing to identify additional opportunities to enhance our parks and public spaces, because these are investments that benefit residents for years to come. I also want to recognize the work of our Public Works Department, Parks and Recreation Department, engineering staff, and the many city employees whose efforts help make these projects possible. These improvements are a result of collaboration, and I appreciate the work taking place every day to improve the quality of life for our residents. Another priority has been improving traffic and pedestrian safety throughout District 3. Many of the concerns residents have shared with my office involve speeding, neighborhood streets, and traffic safety. The city's recent traffic and roadway studies are helping identify where additional signage, traffic calming measures, speed bumps, pedestrian safety improvements, and other infrastructure enhancements may be needed. While many of these improvements are visible throughout the district, a great deal of work happens behind the scenes. I've continued meeting with residents, visiting neighborhoods, conducting site visits, and attending community events, coordinating with city departments, and following up on concerns brought to my attention. While every issue can't be resolved overnight, I remain committed to listening, advocating, and working towards solutions. None of this work happens alone. I want to thank our residents, community organizations, neighborhood leaders, volunteers, and everyone who continues investing their time and energy into making District 3 a better place to live. While council is in recess during August, the work doesn't stop. I'll continue meeting with residents, working alongside city departments, conducting site visits, responding to concerns, and moving projects forward. I look forward to sharing those updates when we return in September. One of the priorities remains the work following the tragic violence over the 4th of July weekend throughout August. We'll continue partnering with residents, community organizations, Assemblymember Mike Gibson's office, property representatives, public safety partners, and city leadership to identify practical solutions that strengthen public safety and improve the quality of life for the residents and neighborhoods directly impacted. As a part of that effort, we're planning a community public safety town hall on Saturday, September 26th. More details to follow. We're also planning our third quarter District 3 town hall in September. While we're finalizing the date, this meeting will provide updates on projects throughout the district. discuss community priorities, answer questions, and hear directly from residents. I encourage everyone to participate as we continue working together to address neighborhood concerns and build on progress we've made across District 3. We're also looking ahead as planning continues for the 2028 Olympics. I am committed to ensuring Compton has a seat at the table. That means advocating for opportunities that highlight our city's strengths, support local businesses, attract investment, and position Compton to benefit from the opportunities surrounding LA 28. To the residents of District 3, thank you for your continued engagement, your partnership, and the trust you placed in me to serve this district. My office will remain available throughout August, so if you have a concern, need assistance, or simply want to share an idea, please don't hesitate to reach out. I wish everyone a safe and enjoyable remainder of the summer. I look forward to seeing many of you at our community meetings in September and to continue the work of serving District 3. Thank you and have a great evening.
Thank you. Councilwoman Darden.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. On Thursday, I attended the RDS Restoration Diversion Services on Human Trafficking. It was well attended, and there were numerous organizations in attendance, and they provided information on the services they provide. On this past Saturday, I had the pleasure of coordinating a free community paper shredding and e-waste event, e-waste recycling event, and it was well received, and residents expressed tremendous appreciation for having a safe, convenient opportunity to securely dispose of sensitive documents and responsible recycle electronic waste. For those persons that did not get a chance to bring their items, you may call Republic Services at 800-299-4898. Please call them 48 hours in advance, and they will pick up your bulky items, up to 6 items. I want to address this parking concern near Fire Station number 1. Residents have contacted me, and I would like to request a review of the parking time limits on Palm Street near Fire Station 1. Vehicles associated with court visitors, along with multiple vehicles parked by and nearby multifamily residential occupants, are increasingly creating parking challenges in the area. In many instances, parked vehicles partially obstruct residential driveways, particularly along the cul-de-sac, creating an ongoing inconvenience for homeowners and impacting neighborhood safety. I want to extend my sincere appreciation to the Public Works Department for all the work that they have done on Alameda Street. They've done an amazing job, and also I want to compliment them and thank them for Artesia, over the Artesia Bridge in front of the hotel and all. They have cleaned the medians and they look great. Hopefully we can continue to keep them in that same manner. Thank you again for that. Recognition of a Public Works Street Maintenance Department. Mr. Michael Williams, who is working in the Public Works Department, I want to congratulate him on his future retirement. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations and sincere appreciation to Michael Williams, Public Works lead worker, on his upcoming retirement after 37 years of extraordinary, dedicated service to the city of Compton. Michael began his career in the Parks and Recreation Division, and throughout his nearly 4 decades of service, distinguished himself through his strong work ethics, professionalism, and unwavering commitment to serving our community. Over the years, he excelled in numerous assignments in the Public Works Department, earning his colleagues' respect and making lasting contributions to the city's operations and infrastructure. Employees like Michael embody the institutional knowledge, dedication, and pride that keep our city functioning every day. His years of service has positively impacted countless residents and helped make Compton a better place to live and work. On behalf of the mayor, my fellow council members, city staff, and the residents of Compton, I thank Michael Williams for his remarkable career of public service. We wish him and his family many years of good health, happiness, and fulfillment as he begins this well-earned retirement. Congratulations, Michael, and thank you for your 37 years of outstanding service to the city of Compton. We are at a turning point here in our city of Compton, and we're going to be working together to clean up our city. And I was happy to hear about the machine that we will get in. It will complement the vacuum truck, and so this will help us to keep our city clean. And other things that we will have forthcoming is a community service manager. This position will work with our homeless or our unhoused persons, other areas to provide services to our community. So I'm happy that we're moving forward with those items. And I am enthusiastically looking forward to our continued community progress as we build on a new, renewed foundation of operations leadership that embraces the future of our citizens here in the city of Compton. So, and we are working together to build a better Compton. Thank you, Madam Mayor. That concludes my remarks.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Before I adjourn, I would like to briefly share a few updates on how my office has been working to support our residents and continue moving Compton forward. On Wednesday, July the 22nd, I had the pleasure of joining the Latino Chamber of Commerce and the Compton Sheriff Department for a wonderful evening at La Michiconin on Rosecrans Avenue. It was great to see neighbors, families, and local businesses come together to enjoy music, dancing, having ice cream, and a meaningful conversation. Thank you to everyone who came out and helped strengthen the sense of community that makes Compton special. And I really want to thank the Latino Chamber for actually pushing and making this happen. It really turned out really nice. Thank you, Maria. On Saturday, July the 25th, I attended the celebration of life for Eric Washington. My heart continues to be with Eric's family, friends, and everyone whose life he touched. While no words can ease the pain of such a tragic loss, I hope these loved ones find strength in one another and comfort in the many memories they share with him. Please continue to keep the Washington family in your thoughts and prayers during this incredible time, difficult time. And also, Mia Simone Jenkins, her funeral will be held on the 30th at 11 o'clock at Holman Methodist Church. And I want us to keep our family in our prayers as well. And our upcoming events, our 7th annual Back to School giveaway season is almost here. And we want to help ensure our students are ready for a successful school year. My office is proud to once again partner with the Hub City AFLs for the 7th annual Back to School giveaway on Saturday, August the 8th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Gonzalez Park. Families can receive free school supplies, enjoy food, drinks, games, rides, and children can also receive free haircuts and braiding services. Best of all, everything is completely free. If you have any questions, please contact my office at 310-605-5662. Before we adjourn this evening, I would like to do so in memory of 3 individuals whose lives left a lasting impact on our community. First, we remember Darryl Thomas, a Compton native and former Major League Baseball player for the Minnesota Twins, whose accomplishments inspired generations of young athletes. We also honor Lozano Washington, Compton native and former Major League Baseball player for the Cincinnati Cincinnati Reds, whose legacy will continue to be remembered but with pride. And finally, I would like to adjourn today's meeting in loving memory of Everett Washington and also Mayor Jenkins, Maya Jenkins. In closing, I would like to thank you to our residents and to our staff, because people are telling me that our staff is really doing great work, and I really want to say thanks to them for all the work that they continue to do, and for staying engaged with our council colleagues and city staff for your continued collaboration. Together, we will continue building a safer, stronger, and more united Compton. Have a safe evening, and we'll see you. Oh, we need to discuss on the 4th. There will be a special meeting held on the 4th, August the 4th? Yes. Okay, but we don't have a time. No, we'll announce the time tomorrow. Okay, we'll be announcing the time tomorrow. We don't have a time set, but we'll have a special meeting on August the 4th. So thank all of you for coming out, and we'll see you. We will definitely see you at our last meeting, which will be on August the 4th. Thank you, and have a good evening.
Oh,
I need a motion to adjourn.
So move.
Second.
Roll call.
Thank you, Mayor. Member Duhart?
Yes.
Member Bowers?
Yes.
Member Darden?
Yes.
And Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
Mayor, you adjourn at 9:14 p.m.